Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the first of 2 Grand Prix today. We're going to be doing the Hungarian Grand Prix, followed by the Dutch Grand Prix. Last year we had mixed results at those 2 Grand Prix. 15th in Hungary and 9th in the Netherlands. So Christ knows what to expect at this stage. Right now, Hungary probably could run some slightly older parts, but probably shouldn't. Run some slightly older bits in practice though. So we'll whack those in for now, and then we can change them on the way to the actual race. Waiting to qualifying, obviously. Order turbo, put the more used thingy, and gearbox is not a problem as it stands. Thank you to Leo and Sam for the follows whilst we were offline overnight. Appreciate it. FC Careers tomorrow, Jake. We will be doing FC all day tomorrow. The Sunderland save begins tomorrow, on stream at least, and then on YouTube shortly after, depending on how much we can get made. Yes, Jack, the servers are still down for maintenance at the moment. Morning, Daniel. Morning, Ryan. Morning, Stick. How are we, guys? So, yeah, 2 Grand Prix today, so we've got a lot to squeeze in, so I will probably jump straight into it, if you don't mind. Which is gonna happen now, really. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. We have ourselves 2 Grand Prix in this live recording. So if the next Grand Prix in the Netherlands I look a little bit haggard, it's because we've had a rather rough Hungarian Grand Prix. We had a rough Hungarian Grand Prix last season, finishing 15th in a really weak weekend. Fully dry, upgrades on the car. We hope to be considerably stronger this race weekend, but only time will tell. We obviously had a great time of things in Spa, picking up, spoilers, a podium with Nico Hulkenberg that kind of came out of nowhere, really, with, I think, the luckiest safety car timing I've ever had. So do make sure you watch that video if you haven't seen it already. We managed to get Nico Hulkenberg a podium, but he beat me to it in real life. We have ourselves Hungary here today, though, so do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And, of course, come and join me on stream and see every lap of every session that we do. Links in the description down below. I'm off to the track.
Practice awaits our drivers and team.
Same, Curtis. I literally listened to Rage and In the Name of the Father before we, in the process of going live. Right. They are going to be running 36 wings. So let me load my Hungarian
factory, right?
setup,
well, they're all fitted and
then see what tweaks we can make to it. Let me just double check SRC's recommendation. See if there's some changes to suspension, which there have been. Just some slight ones. All the suspension setup. So we'll take that on board, and hopefully it will make us slightly quicker here, because I need to be quicker here, really, don't I? Bit fucking slow in Hungary, won't I? Let me take the fuel out as well. Take it off now. Shave over Hungary. Right, normal weekend, thankfully, so we'll do track acclimatization on the hard tyre and see what we can do. Ah, but it wasn't with Nico Axe. Last season, we won with Victor Marta, not with Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, it's a tough circuit to get right stick. It's one of my weakest as well. Particularly the second sector. I'm really quite poor at the second sector. So much oversteer, missed it. Setup is everything, yeah, you're right. Setup is everything everywhere, really. Let's have a look at the notepad and see what notes we made for Hungary last season. That'll be comfortably purple. Yes, it is. Lovely, lovely. I do just want to take a little tickle of front downforce out, actually. Do that and then save again. I felt a little unbalanced there. We'll do fuel management on the hard tyres as well. FC, we're doing an F1 double header today, Cal. So FC, the recording of the Sunderland save will begin tomorrow. Hungary's definitely a drinker of a circuit, so there's going to be lots of Lyco, I think. nearly. Not going to be able to get purple, I don't think. We'll just quick practice it. So I just needed to respond to something in the moment. We're going to be recording it tomorrow, Matlu, and hopefully releasing it on... Hopefully the first episode will go live on Thursday. Just waiting to hear back from... just waiting to hear back from Dan about the thumbnail. Yeah, no, it's not a problem, Daniel. Once we've started, it's just the nature of console versus PC, isn't it? It's just a little bit. It's just out of your hands, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's not a problem. You'll be able to replicate the transfers, or should be able to replicate the transfers that I do. So it'll be fine. Yeah. I was going to check the thingy, wasn't I? Notepad document for... changes. Car does feel quicker here than last year. But whether that... Obviously everyone else has upgraded their car as well, so how that compares, I don't know. We might still be slow compared to everyone else, even though the car feels decent. Yeah, just really struggling in the traction zones. You can see there that on the Delta that it's dropping massively. What notes did we make for Hungary last year? Balanced 2 mediums and a hard. Fuel started 1.1 maxed over. Ended up... Okay, yeah, so it is a drinker. It is a drinker. These cars look like 2 times speed compared to your... Have you just started, Corey? Yeah, thankfully they're both quite short circuits, Daniel. So they're not the longest Grand Prix on the calendar. And obviously fully dry weather here means that we'll be doing it as quickly as we can. Hopefully we get similar in Zandvoort, although we have been known to get rain both here and at the seaside in the Netherlands. There's an awful few corners, but accurately replicates my lack of consistency in the race, so... Just really struggle to get the power down out of turn one. Yeah, all the races are about 300 kilometers long. They have to be a minimum of 300 kilometers long, and then it's like 300 k's plus finish that lap. Obviously, the speed at which you're covering those 300 kilometers is different depending on circuit. So some places like Singapore, especially with the old layout of Singapore, it takes you a lot longer to do those 300 kilometers than it does somewhere like Monza. Round she goes. Bear with, I'll read that comment in a moment. Fucked up anyway. It's Zandvoort in the Netherlands. Zandvoort in the Netherlands after this one, Yannick. Today we have the Hungarian and Dutch Grand Prix. Hey Nathan, how are you, mate? I haven't seen Forest Rovers' new kits. No, Ben. By all means, show me them on socials. Yeah, all good, thank you, Mango. How are you, mate? Been a couple of days since we've seen you. How's life down in Africa? Forest Green have a kit that's cheetah pattern. I've just seen that you've DM'd me. I'll have a look.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah, same with the love-hate relationship with this track. It's really fun to drive, but I'm slow here. Oof. Yeah, that is not the one, Chief. Yikes. Forest Green's home and... Let me get this bigger. Just so you can see in its full monstrosity. Forest Green's home and away kit this season. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. They are monstrosities. Holy moly. Holy moly. Ugh. 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 Just see my tyre wear. Ugh. Africa's warm. Yeah, I can well imagine. What's the time difference between here and Zimbabwe, Mangwa? Like, what time is it where you are now? Yeah, tyre's going to be high. Bugger. Actually, let's do a quali run. Done that before, we'll do it again. It would be with Granite Chaka signs, Luke, 100%. Chaka at Sunderland for us would be huge for the save. That's been awful. That was, the whole section was awful. Bit scrappy the lap, but 1:14.1. So they'll be in the 12s then, probably.
And that's it. Practice is officially over.
Practice is officially over.
Oh, so you're just an hour ahead of us, yeah. Well, it's 12:15 here, so it's only an hour's difference. After practice, the car feels nicely balanced. I'm happy with the setup, but it's Hungary, so I know I'm going to be a bit slow. As long as we're not 15th and we show some sort of improvement year on year, I will be happy. I'd like to obviously challenge for some points here in Hungary if we possibly can, because rather evidently we need them for the championship. We will put... I was going to put some of the more worn bits in for this Grand Prix, but I'm just going to put all the fresh bits in. Why not? We'll just take grid penalties later in the season. It's not going to be that much of an issue. So, going to qualifying, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm expecting Q3, but I would be disappointed if we don't make it.
No pit stops, no strategy. It's all
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set. We've been pushed down to P22.
First lap.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Oh. I didn't expect that. That's taken me by surprise. That's 0.5 faster, half a second quicker than we were in practice. I'm not going to get carried away. It's only Q1. Both V-Carbs out, an Alpine out, nearly 2 Alpines out, an Aston Martin and a Sauber alongside the Haas. Victor needs to be a bit quicker than that, please. If I can replicate that in Q2 and Q3... Whoa. If I can't, that's probably what I expect.
Okay, radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
Oh yeah, I fully expect them to be in the 12s by next lap, by Q3. Never mind, by Q2. Max Verstappen is a second quicker than I just went in the last session. A second quicker than he just went in the last session as well. Great, alright, cool. Never mind then. That's why you don't get carried away.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
Morning, Jack. In before he sets an 11-4 in Q3. It's a yoke. A yoke. Yes, Valor. Thankfully.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
The sun is shining, the weather is sweet, yeah. I'm a rainbow to the rescue. Here I am. Want you to know, yo. Come on, ignore me. Just having flashbacks to my youth. Right, Max has found a full second in this session, at least he had by the time we went out on track. I've had a sloppy end to the sector there. It's a 13.7. I'm actually a tenth slower than I was in the previous session, so I've lost a tenth. Max has found a second. There's P7 in Q2. We are through to Q3. It was a scrappy lap. We know we can do better, but I'm not going to do that well. Victor out, unfortunately, by just over a tenth. The Williams through at his expense. Both McLarens, both Red Bulls, both Mercedes, both Ferraris are through. And then one of my team and the Williams. Alright. I could definitely do a 13.5, maybe even a 13.3, but I'm not getting anywhere near a 12.
Alright, give me a quick radio check, please.
It's
Radio
Spa
check.
this week, and then Hungary next week. I think they come back-to-back weeks. And then it will be the summer break before the Netherlands. Do I do a bank lap? Yeah, I'm going to do a bank lap this time. I've done a 13.7 there on a worn set, so that's a 13.5 in waiting with a fresh set of tyres. Still going to be nowhere near those at the top, but might be challenging for 5th, maybe.
Standing by.
The Williams will still be in the garage, calling for it. It is like a go-kart track, you're right, Axe, yeah. As Valo says, they always call it the Monaco without the walls, don't they? Yeah, Williams not going out. I think that's it. Is that Red Bull coming out as well, or has he just finished a lap? Just finished a lap, the Red Bull. No, he's coming out. Fair enough, we're going to have a car behind us. Oh. Very rare that we're not the last car over the line. Balls. I lost so much time in this middle sector. Gained some of it back, but lost a couple of tenths in the middle sector on this lap. We are going to go faster, provided I'm able to nail the last couple of corners. We are going to go faster than we've ever been so far this weekend. By quite a way. It's going to be a 12. It's a 13.2, which is good enough for P. I think that says 6 on my steering wheel. It does. P6 is alright. P6 is okay. There was a tenth maybe in it, all told. We could maybe have been, if I hadn't made the mistakes in the middle sector, we might maybe have been 3rd. But the Red Bulls are the Red Bulls, aren't they? We're not getting anywhere near them at the moment, but it's Red Bull from Red Bull, Mercedes from Mercedes, Ferrari from me, Ferrari from McLaren, McLaren from Williams in the top 10. If anyone wants to take a penalty, be my guest. I'll take a P6. Thank you for the follow, small guy. Welcome to the channel, mate. Car feels probably the best the car has felt for me around Hungary, as far as I can recall.
It's race day in Budapest as we get ready for another round of Formula One action. We're not expecting off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race.
Russell
Max Verstappen
retired
put in a
from the last
fantastic
Grand
lap
Prix in
yesterday,
Belgium, didn't he? I
and he'll start from
think.
pole
I
position.
don't think I'm
And
mistaken in
Yuki
that.
Tsunoda
So maybe there's a
completes the
penalty
front
for
row.
George Russell that
Looking
might
down
see
the
us
rest of the grid,
take an
we
extra
have
position.
Russell,
No.
Antonelli,
Russell from Antonelli, then
Charles
Leclerc from me.
and
Okay,
Hülkenberg.
no more,
Senna,
no
Hakkinen,
penalties in there, unfortunately. Then so
Albon,
Martin. Oh no, there is a couple of
and
penalties.
Victor Martins.
Oh, at least one. Martin will start
Carpenter,
10th because
Lawson,
Oscar Piastri's taken a
Jack
grid penalty
Doohan,
there.
and
Is it
Ben.
5 or 10?
Gasly,
10.
Stroll,
All right, Oscar Piastri goes from
Paul Aron,
9th,
and
sorry,
Oscar
8th to
Piastri.
18th.
Hadjar,
And he'll start
Ocon,
that far back.
Maloney,
It is a
and
difficult
Gabriel
circuit to
Bortoleto,
overtake
and
on, of
alongside me
course.
in the commentary box
So we're hoping to do most of our work in the pit lane, probably.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Wow, my personalised
Right,
is
this track needs a lot of downforce,
almost
so we won't
half
have as
a
much
minute
top speed.
slower.
The good news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more effective than normal. Try to make the most of it in the race and
Wow.
quali if you can.
Although, if they're going to go 26, 26, 18 as their go-to strategy, then I can get a couple of undercuts in there and hope then that track position can be king and I can just defend. I'm going to have to put 8.5 laps worth of extra fuel in, but we start P6 hoping to try something strategically that could maybe see us challenge for a podium again. Although in race trim, I don't think we'll be as competitive as we were in qualifying. There was some time on the table in qualifying, so we might be about where we are, but we'll aim for top 5. Let's give you guys a quick predicciones, and we'll say P5 or higher, P6 or lower. Obviously, Piastri will be working his way through as well. I shall be back in a couple of minutes after a toilet break, and we will go racing. whole life savings on P5 or better. Sorry in advance for failing to do that. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ads. How are you, mate? Stop the music, Chaz, then you can go fucking room, can't you? Let's go fucking wrong remote. Always do that. Thank you for the 21st month, mate. Very good of you, pal. 3 away from a 2-year badge. Need to get some new emotes before FC26, don't we? Certainly.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
I didn't actually look to see what everyone else was doing. Soft for Sonoda, hards for Albert. Everyone's starting on the bloody medium, aren't they? I think 2 undercuts is definitely the way to do it. And then just try and hold track position at the end. Though they will be on soft tyres. Just played a bit of tennis with your daughter. Nice! How old's your little one, mate? Oh yeah, we didn't check the prediction percentages, did we? Let's have a look. Oh. 20% of the points are for top 5. 80% of the points are for not being able to do it. No one has any faith. Rephrase. Minimal people have faith. I'll try and show you wrong. Off to high school in September. Damn. Then it all changes. The next few years are going to be quite a wild ride with a girl, aren't they? Those early teen years. I'm very glad we've had a boy. I know, tell me about it, yeah. Pretty much.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
And we're on the dirty side of the grid. The racing line is on that left-hand side, so I'm anticipating people like Leclerc and Senna to have a pretty good start here. I'm not concentrating at all. I've just jumped the start. You idiots. I've not done that in a very long time. Right, 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. Might as well leave that in. Oh, now the lights go out quickly, and it's not a bad start at all, actually. Lots of wheel spin, but we're away well. The majority of people are on the medium tyre. Tsunoda's on the soft out front. Do have the inside line, and that is 6th to 5th, it seems. Unless we can hold it around the outside here and have the inside line for 3, maybe. Who's got the bigger balls? Me or Antonelli? My balls weren't particularly on track there. Antonelli's going to have the bigger balls. No, he's not. He's bottled it. Well, that's P4 then. Antonelli absolutely wet himself there as we were coming up to turn 4 and just completely shat the bed. The front 3 have already disappeared from me, which shows you how much of a fight we're up against today. Hopefully they scrap when Tsunoda's soft tyres really kick in. They are gone. We are already the leader of a bit of a train here. I think to compete with those up front, I'd have to put in the sort of consistent quali performance I did every lap. And if you know anything from watching my Formula 1 content, it's that I am not consistent. But P4 is a great position to be after the first lap. And it might be worth trying to hang on to Antonelli. The Red Bulls are quite simply gone. Already 3 seconds down the road. If I can try and hang on to George Russell, then we will look to do so. But it's going to be difficult to do that. I'm happy with where we are, though. Very pleased with the P4. It's going to be the Chesnoid train till the first pit stop. But all aboard, that's what I say. My tyre wear was about 20% to 25% higher than expected as well. So we are just going to get progressively slower and slower as the race goes on. Not able to drop Antonelli from DRS range. The Ferrari are almost a second behind the Mercedes though, but just able to keep themselves in tabs at the minute, which is going to keep them just in tabs with me too. Yuki sets the fastest lap, no surprise there. Now DRS is enabled. He's probably going to have a look at his teammate into turn 1. But no,
well done.
Here comes Antonelli, but I'll hold my own into turn 1. George only about a tenth of a second, or 2/10 at most, faster than us on that lap. But as my tyre wear accelerates and my inconsistencies creep in, that gap will grow. Whether 2 undercuts will be able to keep him with us, I don't know. I could even undercut further by boxing on lap 20 rather than 22 and just doing a really long hard stint at the end. We'll wait and see how things progress. Could even maybe do the hard stint in the middle.
And gap to the car in front, 2.6 seconds.
Bye, Kimi. Nothing I can do about that. We have gapped the Ferrari. Now, considering this is one of my weaker circuits, to be performing like this here gives me actually great hope for the rest of the season. We've got some stronger tracks coming up where we will not be as uncompetitive as we are here. So we might be able to fight with Russell as well. Whether we're anywhere near the Red Bulls at any circuit ever, I don't know. But if I concentrate and try my best to stick with Antonelli, which is probably going to be quite impossible to do, then we'll see what we can do. But we're with him so far.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Party time. Thank you very much for the 3rd month, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Nico!
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. The car ahead's starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Yeah, don't do that, just... True, undercuts don't exist with my pit crew, that's fair. Putting all my faith in the pit crew again for 2 undercuts that are probably going to get ruined by slow stops. You reckon Hackenen's coming? Thanks for joining us on stream, Matt. First time seeing F1 content. It baffles me how... well, I mean, I've never really streamed it on this channel, although I have uploaded it to this channel in the past. I obviously just don't do a good enough job of advertising the fact that we stream all of our content.
Gap to your teammate behind, 7.9 seconds.
Martin is currently P9. My teammate running in the points. He's at the front of a train. But I think he's made his way past one of the Williams. And he's maybe gapping a little bit of that train. I can't really concentrate too much on the minimap because we've got a rather twisty-turny middle sector at the moment. I've been hanging on to Antonelli, but it really has been hanging on thus far. Doing enough at this point to help extend the gaps behind, albeit only just to Hakkinen. And the gaps to the Ferrari are growing, but rather evidently I just need to shut up and drive here if we're to do anything in the latter stages of this Grand Prix. So allow me to do that, to concentrate on my driving and not talking. And I'll try and stay in the DRS range of Kimi Antonelli. alright. I think my tyres are telling me they've had enough at the minute. Bought the game a few days ago, playing with the cheap controller, really struggling, both braking and throttling really jumpy. We're buying an Xbox controller because I don't know about third-party controllers, Divian. It may well be your third-party controller that is giving you some issues. We didn't up the difficulty in Belgium in the end, no. Because the Rebels are so quick, I didn't need to. I have to wait and see how regulation changes affects the pace of the Red Bulls for Season 3. Right, tyre wear is becoming an issue now. I'm struggling to get the traction down. And Kimi is out of DRS range and able to extend.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
Yeah, that's only going to get bigger now. Hakkinen is closing from behind as well. I think the gap to the Ferrari is still okay, but I'm not able to keep with Kimi now. My rear tyres have rather evidently just decided they've had enough. We're only halfway through this bloody stint, so a lot of knuckling down to do and a lot of elbows to throw out.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
I have a feeling Mika Hakkinen is going to be past me very soon, and we'll be doing, or attempting to do to Mika, what we did to Kimi, but my rear tyres have just had enough of life at the minute. Coming up to the 20% mark on the left-hand side of the car.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Yeah, it was a poor lap, obviously, a standout poor lap, but those sorts of mistakes or issues are going to crop up more regularly now that the tyres are as worn as they are. They're not massively worn, but around here, where its grip is so important, it just exaggerates the effect of every mistake. And every percentage of tyre wear costs you even more in terms of time lost. Yeah, Kimmy's gone. Kimmy's actually closing in on George. Lost a couple of tenths to the Ferrari that lap, maybe, but that gap still appears to be manageable-ish. Mika is now the one we're trying to stick with. He'll have me down the straight. There's no point really fighting it too hard. It's going to happen at some point. I just need to try and stay with him when he goes. And I've got plenty of battery now to help me do that.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
You have to feather touch the triggers for them to not take 100% input. You see, I feather my throttle and my brake. Like I'm not just on or off. Like that's how you're supposed to do it. It sounds like it's probably a third-party controller thing, Divian. If you're able to afford to get a proper Xbox controller, then that would be preferable, I think, and beneficial. so tough to cope with some of the AI's pace. Tsunoda's in the pits, off his soft tyres after 17 laps. I have literally on that lap that's just gone lost my DRS to Mika. So he's now going to start to gap me the same way that Antonelli did. Antonelli's still only 3 seconds or so in front of Mika. It's not like the Mercedes have galloped away, but that's galloped away of Mika.
Okay, no issues.
They are
with tyre wear
galloping
now.
away from me
Taking
when I
care.
don't have DRS, which I evidently don't have now, and you can see that the gaps are building. This is purely tyre wear related, because my tyre wear is so high here, regardless of the tyre wear upgrades we do. It seems that the tyres seem to, at some tracks, be worse year on year. Christ knows why. I'm feeling the tyre wear upgrades don't quite work as well as they're supposed to.
Okay, keep an eye on that.
I know we're
gap
going
ahead,
faster
please.
than
1.8
we were.
seconds.
So the car is going to be putting more effort, more load, and working its tyres harder, but that's why you have the tyre upgrades to go alongside it. But it's almost as if the tyre upgrades aren't working at certain circuits. Some circuits it's fine, and other circuits your tyres just melt. This is a melty track. 33% front left. We're going to be boxing in 3 laps time on lap 22, or 4 laps time on lap 22, to go to another set of mediums. I'm not sure where I'll come out in the pits now. Yuki's just working his way past the Ferrari on a brand new set of medium tyres, which is what I'll have on in a couple of laps time. I'll come out 16th when we box. This is going to be a lot of traffic to work through, although hopefully they'll all get out of the way. By the time we get to them, we'll just have some free air to pump in some lap times. We'll wait and see. Leclerc and Tsunoda probably more so, may well be with us by the time we get to our pit stop. But it is what it is. I'm just managing high tyre wear here. 25 to 30% higher tyre wear than expected. Sad times.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.6 seconds. The gap to the car ahead is increasing by a few tenths per lap. Get your head down.
Yuki's here. He's been sat behind me for most of the lap. I'd be sorely tempted to let him through here. Oh no, I appear to have locked up and gone wide. Thank you for the DRS, Yuki. Tommy. I was only going to get overtaken anyway, so I might as well try and take a bit of DRS and maintain the gap to Leclerc.
Box this lap, push hard on the in-lap.
I didn't realise we were already on 22. I thought I was starting 21. Okay. In this lap then. In this lap for another set of medium tyres.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Yeah, I know. Gap to Leclerc is just over 3. Our teammate's been taken by Piastri now, unfortunately, who's working his way back through in the McLaren. But he is still 10th there, Victor Martin, and in the points. Looking forward to having 2 high-quality drivers at the team next year, provided, of course, Albon and Sainz both accept their contracts. So we should be having our teammate with us to either
box.
work with us to help us both gain time or help us both work against opposition drivers. But we're in here then. We're in. Pit stop number 1 for us. Oi, steady. Help. Pit stop number 1 for us. Going on to mediums. We're going to go on to hards at the end of the race, not the softs, because our tyre wear is just too high. Fuel, I think, is okay, but nearly 40% on the front left. You know what we need, but will we get it? Yes.
Okay, off we go.
Thank you.
Back into the race.
Really
That
good
was a
stop.
Fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting. You only
Coming
have
out
to stop once now. 1 stop
In
left.
P11, previously that said P16. Now it's not a lot of room here to try and put some lap times in, but once we're able to get past Lawson and my teammate, there is a lot of room to pump the lap times in. And we saw how fast Yuki Tsunoda was on brand new tyres, so we're hoping to do something similar here ourselves. I need to get past Lawson and Martin.
Let's use overtake and
Sharpish.
burn off some of this energy.
And I have a feeling we're going to be able to do that. Oh my god, they're so slow. Is he going to go defensive? I'm going to go attacking. On the inside, hello. That's 1. Lawson dealt with. Next up, teammate, but we're going to have DRS to our advantage here. I'm anticipating the other drivers. Oh, he says as the Williams comes in behind him. The other drivers that are medium softing, they should. Oh, Leclerc's coming out the pits now. He boxed early. They should be boxing about lap 26-ish. So the fact that a couple have come in on 23 a lap after me makes me wonder whether they are also medium harding. Annoyingly, Hakkinen was one of them. I was hoping to try and undercut Hakkinen and get back ahead of him, but no such luck, unfortunately. I think it's more of a reaction to our stop than it is maybe what their initial strategy was. They might have tweaked their strategy to protect from the undercut from me. Gap to Leclerc is still 3.3. We've not really gained anything because we had to make our way through Lawson and Martin, and they've protected against the undercut, so unfortunately this time it hasn't worked. Hopefully the second time around they won't quite react to my pit stop, and we will be able to make some
gap
time.
to the car ahead,
Currently
3.0
P8.
seconds.
Piastri's in now as well. It's going to be P7 then. Antonelli's boxed, but he's out of the box. He's not 19 seconds ahead of us, but he's still far enough ahead of us. That's annoying. They've all reacted to my pit stop and nullified my undercut. That sucks. That sucks a lot, because that was what I was relying on today to try and get a better finish than P7.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Zhang.
Okay, Victor's in the pits. He's coming in for his stop now.
Is Russell still on the same tyres? No. Senna hasn't boxed yet. Russell is falling backwards. I think George Russell has an issue. Either an issue or damage. Because Antonelli's passed him. I think he might have an issue. Antonelli's passed him and he's pulling away now. I think George Russell might have an issue here. No, Swedish. when Hakkinen gets past Russell, I will ask Mark about the car in front. And if he does have a problem, he'll tell me about it. But it does very much seem like George Russell is quite slow in a straight line.
Russell's ahead of you now. And the time last lap, 1
I think he's got a problem.
19.2. Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres. We think they've got 1 more stop. They seem to have an issue.
Yeah,
You're gaining
there you go.
by 2 seconds a lap. Amazing.
Called it. Russell's got a problem. If it's similar to ours in Belgium,
Okay, gap ahead.
then they will fix it quite
1.7
quickly,
seconds.
remotely. But it appears it's not fixed yet, because we are still climbing all over the back of him. What that issue is, I presume, he's in lean. Or it's a gearbox problem. They're the only two, really, that I could think of that it could be. He seems slow around the corners, weirdly. So maybe it's more gearbox than straight line speed, because his traction still seems okay. But whatever it is, George Russell is slow, and we will very gladly take P6 away from him. Thank you very much. Cheers, George. Alright. Helped us close in on Hakkinen a little bit, but unfortunately not enough. I could just get to the back of the McLaren, at least for the next 5 laps or so. I could try and stick to the back of him. Senna's falling back through now as well, I've just noticed. Senna's one-stopping. He's done 29 laps on that one set of mediums so far. Not a chance would you catch me one-stopping around here with our tyre wear. That's going to hold Hakkinen up again. And then I'm going to get stuck behind Senna the same way Hakkinen is, unfortunately. Both basically having to wait till the DRS zone's straight to make the moves because of the nature of the circuit. I might just got DRS on Hakkinen there, I did. He's going to make the move on Senna. I'm going to try and close in, and then I'm going to try and make a move on Senna into turn 2 if I can get close enough. Which I might have done. Oh, he's got good traction. I'm going for it. Hello. Boyski, Boyski, that was aggressive. Put all your faith in the other driver. The other driver
Good work. Great pass.
saw me coming and allowed for me to go deep in the deep in the braking zone. Hakkinen was always going to pull away from me in this middle sector anyway, but that little mistake there on the curb at turn 5 hasn't helped. So again, we've gotten a little bit closer to Hakkinen, but not close enough. And unfortunately, actually there is a little bit of lap traffic on the way. I say a little bit. There's a handful of cars there. Antonelli's only 3.5 seconds down the road in currently P3. We're actually running 5th right now. We're not as out of this at the moment as I feared at one point we were. Just reading. Chat. What did you ask, Ads? Oh, you put something in the F1 Discord. Oh, that was perfectly timed. Past Hadjar. Hakkinen got past him quite comfortably as well. I didn't have to lift there at all. Just as I put my faith in Senna, I put my faith in Isaac there. And he was going to get out of the way and just left it pinned all the way around the outside of that turn 12. Or turn 11, whichever one it is.
Okay, you're dropping a few tenths per
We
lap
are,
to the
we
car
are.
ahead.
It's not a
They're just
problem,
edging
though.
away. Okay,
Still
so
close
leading
enough.
Our teammate by 32.6
Gonna stop in about
seconds.
13 laps time for another set of medium tyres. By which point Hakkinen will probably be 7 or 8 seconds away from me. Sag. Is because one stopping, or are they genuinely just that slow? They've gone hard. Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Let me just pop my water bottle up. Or top my water bottle up, should I say. Yes, that's the plan. Thursday. Recording tomorrow. Episode 1 live Thursday. I've dropped down a message, just waiting to hear back from him. I think you might be right, Axe. I think you might be right, mate. Yeah, it does sound an awful lot like a toilet trip, doesn't it, when I pour the bottle like that? Apologies.
Tyre condition still looking good. Russell behind. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Time last lap, 1:19.5.
I think Russell's issue is fixed. He and Senna have held up Leclerc very nicely, but I think Russell's issue has been resolved, so George is back on the hunt. Sad noises, because that probably is me dropping a position again before the next pit stop, unfortunately. Hakkinen's extended his gap to 3.
We've got a lot of
He's only
energy.
1.3
overtake button.
away from Antonelli, actually.
The car in front, 3.0 seconds.
Antonelli has not gotten through the traffic, or has been unlucky in the traffic. And Hakkinen's closed that gap. Mika challenging for an extra spot here that he didn't seem likely to be able to get. Now only 1.1 behind Antonelli. We're coming up behind the Sauber next, and then there's the 2 Hasses, and then that's all the traffic done for a while until we reach the Alpine, which is a long way down the track, yet further still. But we should make it past the Sauber and the 2 Hasses before the pit stop. And Russell is really closing in now. That gap was 5. It's now 3.7. Leclerc is past Senna as well. In fact, Senna's boxed. So there you go, that's why. Senna has finally come into the pits on lap 33 to put on a set of hard tyres and go to end. DRS off Gabby. Lovely, thank you.
The gap to the car ahead is increasing by a few tenths per lap. Get your head down.
Thank you, Gabby. Hakkinen is now right with Antonelli, and hopefully they will scrap, because I think they're similarly matched for pace. If they fight, we'll gain. And I'll bring George Russell with me. Yellow flag behind. I think it's the Sauber retiring, or is it the McLaren? It's one of the two. It's the Sauber, unfortunately. The Sauber's going to be out. If there's a safety car, Zane Maloney retires. If there's a safety car, I am going to box for hard tyres. So we're going to the hard tyre anyway. But there's no safety car, so I'm not going to box for hard tyres. Unless one comes out now and we get the opposite of our Belgium luck, which we haven't. One of the Haas cars dealt with for those two in front. And they are fighting. They're side by side into turn one. Scrap away, please, gentlemen. In your best secondary school playground voices. Fight, 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 fight. God, George is only less than 2 seconds away now.
Okay, clear.
Okay, spoiler alert, they're not fighting. Hakkinen's got the legs on him, annoyingly. And George has arrived. I'm about to be P6. Charles Leclerc is faster than me as well, but I still, for the time being, have a 5-second gap. But that gap's coming down too. We're trying to finish P7 today as the lowest, and any higher is, again, a benefit, an unexpected gain. Oh yes, Ollie Behrman. Thank you very much indeed. I mean, it's literally not going to matter at all. George will still be in DRS range of me by the end of the lap anyway. But it saves me being too pressured around the final sector. 3.2 seconds to Antonelli. Hakkinen has dropped him from DRS range. Mick is showing some really good pace here in the McLaren, because that car is not as fast as the Mercedes on paper. But with Mika at the wheel, he is faster than the young Italian. Right, George is going to get past me this lap. We're going on to 39. Planning on boxing on 44 or 5. So, there's still a little way to go to the next stop. Piastri's on the hard tyres, but I think he boxed kind of early. Yeah, I don't think Piastri is one stopping from lap 24. He might be. He genuinely might be. But Senna's definitely one stopping. And he went to lap 33, so I think Piastri's going to be two stopping. But Leclerc is closing fast. 3.2 now, the gap to him. It would be nice if on the race director it showed the gaps, wouldn't it? Just a thought. Afternoon, Rob. How are we, mate? Thank you, Esteban.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Swezzy, thank you for the follow, mate.
5 seconds. Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. car ahead is a second a lap faster than you. Gap to your teammate behind, 33.6 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know the reason, actually. I could ask, though. No harm in asking. I imagine it's something to do with online, yeah. And them using the same system for offline and online.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be
Fab,
on
thanks for
hards
following
next
me.
time. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.1 seconds.
Right, our scheduled pit stop lap is 45. But I'm going to try a bigger undercut this time. Last time, we thought, on paper, we had an undercut anyway, so I went to the pit stop lap. Whereas this time, we think we'll actually undercut on our paper pit position, or pit decided lap, pit program lap, and hopefully, if I can come out, we're going to be behind Senna, but if I can come out in that, wow, look at that! Look, Max Verstappen is right with Senna. Bloody hell! Two good pit
Okay,
stops.
mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Look after these
And I
tyres
wanna
now.
come
and
out-
finish the race on this compound.
Get blue flags for Max now, aren't I? Go on, Max. Bloody hell. Verstappen's just so quick. He's half a lap ahead of Yuki in P2. It's just he's unbeatable. Hopefully, the ratings update makes him a little slower. Because at the minute, I could be on 30. Ooh, steady. I could be on 30 difficulty and still not beat Max Verstappen. I don't know whether you saw us, but I tweeted about it yesterday. I spotted it, yeah. We're in that
Okay,
awkward
gap to the car
position.
ahead, 1.9 seconds.
I think we might be potentially faster than Verstappen, or at least as fast. So I'm in that, you know, that spot where you're fast enough to overtake, but not fast enough to get away out of the blue flags. We're slowly closing on Senna, but to be fair, Senna's not falling back towards us that quickly. His tyres are about 10 laps old though, just over. So there is some longevity and some pace in the hard tyre. Senna's going to let Verstappen through. And then he's going to try and defend from me. Oh, I am going to completely mess it up, trying to go around the outside of him. So we'll let him have the position back. And we'll try again. Ekatike to Liverpool the same way that everyone wanted Isak to Liverpool. Yeah, no, not done yet. Fuck off. Behrman would just get out of the way. That's Verstappen in. So we've only got a pit stop on him. I'm pretty sure we'll get lapped before the end of the race.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Right, now we're up against Senna. 4.3 seconds behind Piastri, who currently sits in P7, but I think has to stop again. Whereas Senna isn't stopping again. Piastri might be going medium, hard, hard.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Hakkinen and one of the Mercedes are in now, as is Leclerc. He stopped a few laps earlier than me. Or a few laps later, sorry. But not as late as I hoped they would. I was hoping it would be 48 when they boxed, but it isn't. At the minute, I can't seem to get past Senna, or at least I'm struggling to get past Senna. We have been able to get ahead of Leclerc again. I'm going to go for the lunge up the inside the other Ferrari, who, well, if it were real life, would get out of the way for his teammate, but because it's the game, he's probably not going to do that. Suits me down to the ground. Dear Ayrton, hold up, Charlie boy, as long as you bloody well like. Piastri 2.7, Russell 3.5, Hakkinen further down the road.
Front, 2.8 seconds.
Our undercuts just haven't been anywhere near as effective as we wanted or needed them to be here. I thought they would be. Pretty disappointed that the undercut has been as weak as it has been for us. Expecting Antonelli in this lap. And Piastri soon as well, to be fair. There is Antonelli in. And the amount of time lost through traffic, it's just nullified every undercut lap we've tried to nail. There's Piastri in now, as we thought he might be. Going medium hard, probably medium again. Antonelli's on his way out the pits. There he is.
Piastri stopping now.
He has gone to the hard tyre. But I haven't been able to get him with P6. And I'm pretty sure this is where we will stay. Unless Charles catches us. But I think P6 is where we qualified. P6 would be a great finish. But I would obviously like to get P5 off Antonelli if we can. I'm really surprised at Hakkinen's pace. That McLaren is not a P3 car. But you could say the same about mine at Spa. But obviously there were different circumstances in Spa that led to us getting the P3. Whereas Hakkinen is doing this outright on pace. Struggled to get past bloody Ocon first time around before we boxed. And now he's going to get in the way again, isn't he? Move, Esti Besti, thank you. Just not quite close enough to Antonelli really to be able to use DRS here, I don't think. Every time we seem to be just 2 or 3 tenths too far behind to get ourselves back in contention for a better finish. Really frustrating. What's this reported fee for Xhaka to Sunderland?
Pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
£10 million, is that it? Yeah, it's not a bad shout, Axe, to be honest. In terms of a comparison. Yeah, not all the time, Rewind. Not all the time. For the content, basically.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 30.9 seconds.
We rewind, we flash back for the content. Otherwise I'll be 12th every race. With a car good enough for pole. Glad you're enjoying the game. Hello, Charlie. How are you, mate? All good, thank you, dude. Leclerc has finally passed Senna. There's been no team orders at Ferrari. It's papaya rules, despite the fact that they're on completely different strategies. Leclerc, had he not been fighting with Senna, probably would have been with me already. But the fight with his teammate he has holds him up. Did the Brazilian.
Okay, Victor's in the pits. Victor
Teammates in the box now going to soft tyres. Those that have gone medium, medium, soft have gone a decent length on that next set of tyres. There's only 17 laps to go, including the one that we're on. But I don't think we're going to be gaining any more positions moving forward without retirement or safety car. And behind, I'm going to have to get some elbows out to stop Charles Leclerc coming through. Let's be honest, at the beginning of this race, before the weekend, I certainly didn't think I'd be fighting to stay ahead of both Ferrari, or even running ahead of both Ferrari for the majority of the race. We thought we'd be challenging to maybe try and get into the points after a P15 last year. So to be P6 at the minute and stand a chance of holding on to it to the end, got to be happy with that. Hey Gonzalo, how are you, mate? I'm afraid not. Sorry, Gonzalo. I've got too much content to record to do anything else with anyone else, I'm afraid. Yeah, go for it. You won't be the only one doing Cadillac this year. A lot of people, as soon as the news broke that they would be joining, did a Cadillac version last year. A number of people did Audi as well, of course. With them coming to Formula 1 next year, albeit not as a new team. Or rephrase, not as an extra team. They're just taking over Sauber. Be a sad day when the Sauber name is no longer in Formula 1. Similarly so with Williams, but Williams I think will hang on a bit longer. True, from a realism point of view, it would be unrealistic to have Audi and Sauber on the grid at the same time. I can appreciate that. Yeah, you could simulate the first season. Obviously, Sauber would still be there.
And gap to the car in front, 3.0 seconds. 3 seconds is the gap between you and the next car. 3 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Corner Sport would be good fun. And like access older teams like Lotus or Caterham, or you can maybe resurrect the Minardi name or HRT. You can go as far as to something like Stewart or Virgin. Lizier, Prost. That would be quite cool. I've not seen anyone do that. Is Alan Prost still in the game? Alan Prost is still in the game as an icon, isn't he? You could redo the Prost team and have Alan drive for his own team. That would be quite cool. Especially if you could use mods on PC to get a Prost livery. My favourite Formula 1 driver of all time is Damon Hill, Gonzalo. Still need to watch the Sky documentary. Thank you, Lance. Goodbye. Yeah, Jordan would be the go-to for me too, I think. I wanted to do a Jordan my team last year, but time ran out on us, and there wasn't enough liveries available as mods on PC for me to be able to use all of the liveries. The plan was to do like season 1 as the original green 7-Up car, and then break into the Benson and Hedges, and then the Buzzin and Hornets, etc., and change liveries as we progress through the seasons, but never got the opportunity, unfortunately. If you have a look on the Patreon page, Party Time, there is a tutorial on Aaron Actu's Patreon page. Prost isn't an icon anymore. That's a shame. It was old Prost and Senna, wasn't it, back when they first launched it? I do have a tutorial on how to use the spreadsheet, Ronald. Yes, it's linked in the description of episode 1 of this year's RTG. It's an unlisted video you can only get to with the link. Yeah, that's exactly right, Rewind. Same as it does in my team, basically. Be cool, my team next year on F126, there'll be 24 cars on the grid, which will be sick.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
When I first started watching F1, there were 24 cars on the grid. Or at least 22. It'd be great to have that many cars back on the grid again. I don't believe there's any plans to change the point system, no.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.9 seconds.
Super Aguri, there's a name. Or BAR. I always, when I used to play the F1 games like years ago, I always used to drive as Jensen Button in the BAR.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yeah, Alonso to Red Bull I don't think will happen, no. I don't see that at all. Yeah, Spiker is an old name. Arrows. Tyrrell were a regular on the grid when I was growing up. Ligier was another one. Oh, hello. Yeah, I see the connection, Jordan. Oh. Brabham, proper old school name, yeah. Trying to think of other teams that were around in my youth. Benetton. Benetton now the Alpine team through various iterations, I think. Yeah, Andy Davison and Jensen Button would have been a great team. Can't think of any other teams as I was growing up.
More. It's time to utilize some of this
Nardi, Ligier, Super Aguri, BAR, Stewart, Jaguar, Jordan, Benetton, Tyrrell. Yeah, Footwork, Pacific and 40 don't spring to my mind. Virgin, HRT, Caterham. Marussia, yeah.
Blue flag.
Marussia came out of the Minardi team, didn't they, eventually? Right, let's do a piece to camera because I'm going to need to. Max Verstappen has caught us. We're about to get lapped in P6. So I'm going to have to let him through here. And it's going to let Charles Leclerc almost into DRS range. It's going to let Charles Leclerc into DRS range. He has been closing as the gaps in front have been growing, as the tyre wear again becomes an issue here in the latter stages of the Hungarian Grand Prix. We were able to cling to Max last time he passed us before he boxed. Not so lucky this time, I don't think. We are now in a... Well, we'll only be doing lap 69. We won't be doing lap 70. But we're now embroiled in a 6-lap fight. Or 7-lap fight, including the one we're on. With with
8.4 seconds.
Charles Leclerc over P6. It's where we were able to qualify. It's where we would like to finish, given the scenario we find ourselves in now. We would have loved a P5, but we're not going to get that lucky. But we'll do what we can to try and finish ahead of Charles and both Ferrari. Mana, yeah. Well, Matt, it was Mana Marussia, wasn't it? Mana were Marussia. BMW... Yeah, it was BMW Sauber, and BMW had their own team as well for a bit, didn't they? Oh yeah, the four-cylinder Sahara livery was really good. True, Lola was the team back in the day. Lola's the team name I'd recall. I couldn't tell you what colour the livery was or who drove for them, but I definitely recognise the name. Right, let me concentrate on Leclerc. Leclerc will probably have me down the straight here. I'll save battery. It's going to get me anyway. I'll keep the battery. Get in his slipstream. We'll try and stay with him. This could be a fight to the end. It could also be a fight that is already over. Only time will tell. 5 laps to go. Rather than the 6 that remain.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Senna's on a 1-stop as well, Jin. So he's on much older tyres.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Having a look. Asking the question. Answering the question. 3 laps to go, including this one. So I take him on 67. He takes me on 68. And then I take him again on 69. Maybe. I don't see us being able to defend for 3 straight laps, so it's probably the only way it's gonna happen if we're to get P6. I couldn't really not take the opportunity to take the position again after we had a run on him there, so it was the obvious thing to do. But like I say, I don't see us holding the position in the short term, but in the medium term, we should be able to get it back again. I hope, anyway. I have to make sure I've got a lot of battery, but we do have a lot of battery already.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 10.4 seconds.
Comes Leclerc. He's not going to get it. Okay, that gives me confidence that if I can have 0.6 of a second by the time we get to the final corner, if I drain my battery, I can keep the position. Then all I've got to do is get my elbows out
No need to worry about the tyre condition
for the rest of the lap.
Everything's looking good.
Because let's be honest, very rarely are any overtakes made that aren't into turn 1 around here. Occasionally into the chicane, occasionally into the turn 12 at the bottom of the hill. We've just got to deny Leclerc into turn 1. That's all I've got to do. I'm not going to have that 6/10 of a second gap though, am I? I wonder if I can get DRS off the car in front. I'm probably just not close enough. I'm not going to use any battery to try and force the issue to get there. No. Behrman could be, rather crucially, in the way for Charlie though. If I can get a bit of a slipstream off. We've got half a second as we cross the line. I'm just going to burn my battery here. This is our last lap. Going to go defensive on the inside as well. Try and hold the position. Park it on the apex. Don't let him do the switchback. Position held. And we've still got loads of battery left into turn 2. Behrman should get out of the way before we get up the hill to turn 4. Which he does. Thank you, Ollie. Charles Leclerc on his way through as well. Right, I'm going to shut up and concentrate and finish the lap, but you guys will be able to see the whole thing because editor Chris will leave it all in. And you can see the difference, that what happens when I concentrate and I'm not doing pieces to camera. That's when I say I'm going to shut up and drive, I do it, because I'm better when I'm not talking. We're going to comfortably, in the end, hold the position. Max Verstappen wins the Grand Prix. We'll finish P6. Our teammate, I have no idea if he's in the points or not. I don't believe he is, but a P6 for Nico Hülkenberg is very, very respectable indeed here at Hungary. And being this competitive here means that we should be even more competitive at a multitude of tracks remaining this season. Piastri gets driver of the day. Fair play to him. He did have a good recovery. It's another victory for Max Verstappen. Yes, indeed it is. The gap at the top of the championship grows yet further still.
Well, that was certainly an
Victor finished outside the points again. Another P11 for him, unfortunately. 8 points for me, or Nico. 8 points for the team. And that's us marching on further towards a guaranteed P5 in the Constructors' Championship. It's the Netherlands next. Fan rating goes up a little bit, but it's going to slow down now as we're kind of expected to be finishing where we are at the moment, given the nature of the of the performance index, we've taken a bit of a jump. Hopefully we'll take a bit more of a jump when all of the chassis stuff finally comes in. But there is the summer break now, so the factories will shut down. They're not allowed to run during the season break. It's a chance for all of the team members to actually get some time off, which they very rarely get throughout the course of a season. We have a maxed out aero. Chassis is on its way to being maxed out as well. Powertrain, I can do something. Engine power is probably more important than fuel efficiency or the ERS. I just want to be faster in a straight line, please. I don't have enough resource points. By 5, I don't have enough resource points. Brilliant. Well, I won't do the ERS. I'll save and do the crankshaft next. Are we going to get any more resource points before we get to the summer break? No. Well, that's annoying, but we might get some resource points after the summer break before we get to the Netherlands. Regardless, we will indeed. Regardless, please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. I'd very much appreciate it. Title sponsor loyalty grows. That's another different type of Xenon Dynamics livery logo we can put on the car. I'm not going to do anything there that's going to affect any of the other departments. Let's see what we can do here. Let's do research focus. Actually, no, not research focus. I want durability. Research what? No, because I'm still going to do the powertrain researches, aren't I? I was just thinking chassis. Let's do a powertrain focus session here as well. Going to concentrate on the powertrain. Perception focus will help as well for making sure Martin has some pace. Fan outreach. Marketing shoot, nah. Fan outreach. And sponsor stuff. Right. Now, I should be able to, and I will be able to, add on this to the research pattern. That will be done, or should be researched before we get to Monza. So fingers crossed that'll be on the car soon. You can see the progress history here with regards to the chart. We are now supposedly with Nico Hulkenberg's car, faster than Ferrari and right with McLaren. Obviously still nowhere near Mercedes and Red Bull, unfortunately, but we wait and see what happens with the regulations. On the personnel front, driver evolution has gone up. Excellent. Good. That will mean Martin is even quicker. And we'll go for awareness there as well and get that done too. Engineering-wise, I can upgrade stuff, but let's be honest, at the moment, I just don't need anything. We're very nearly a maxed-out car. We'll do this. And we'll do this. That was simple enough, wasn't it? I'll double check the parts for Marta for the next round. Could do with a new MGUH. He'll be fine on everything else, I think. It's turbo. What was the one that was 47? That one. Okay, you can have that energy store instead then. Okay, well, that will be us headed to the Dutch Grand Prix then. Nice, development completed. We might be able to add something onto the car then before the next round of the championship.
Okay, boss.
We've been approached by Liam Lawson.
We've had a driver reach out to us to ask.
Well, I still would very much like Sainz and Albon.
Okay.
But if any of them say no, then I would be open to Liam Lawson. Because we were going to approach him last year and weren't able to. So I would absolutely take Lawson. And he has impressed in the Williams this year. 80% chance of him saying yes to us as well. Which I presume is heightened because he approached me. Alright. We've 3 driver options for next year. And I'd say we are likely to be able to get 2 of those 3 for sure. I don't think we're going to be left in a position where we don't have any of the drivers we want. Dual development on the master cylinder, 25 days. That'll be done for Baku, provided it passes, of course. Do we have any assignments to upgrade? We don't. 81 parts on the car. The Red Bull are just too quick at the minute. Red Bull and Mercedes just too far away. But maybe our engine upgrades, when they come, will get us that bit closer.
Good work, boss.
We'll have to wait and
We've really
see.
Stuck it to our rivals. They'll keep
Advanced talks with Albon now. This is what we were waiting for in the last episode. It's obviously been to the same fashion designer as Liam Lawson. Must be a former Red Bull driver thing. 77% chance of signing Alex Albon. I'm pretty confident at the minute that Albon and Sainz will be driving for us next season. Pretty confident indeed. But right now, that is going to be all for me for today. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We're going to go to the race weekend at Zandvoort. And hopefully, word is out about Albon now. I'm sure it's fine. Hopefully, we will have decent weather there. Let me just check my balance tyre set. 2 sets of softs. Okay, that's fine. We will stick with the balance then. And we'll find out here live with you at the end of this episode what the weather's going to look like. Martin's up to 71 rated, which is good news. Congratulations to him for his continued growth. I hope he gets to stay in the sport. I wasn't bothered about Zane Maloney staying in, but hopefully Victor Martin gets the opportunity of a seat elsewhere next season. Please be kind to me. It's kind enough. We'll take it. I'll see you next time. Exclamation mark assists, Cal. Exclamation mark assists. Just going to cool the office down because it's fucking baking in here. 29/30 degrees right now. Oh, they're just reading an announcement in the iRacing Discord. It's just with regards to the special event next week. It's just practice, Cal. Practice, practice, practice. No confirmation of Chaka yet, is there? Anton's stash has been announced by Leeds, though. You never know. By the time we start recording tomorrow, we might be able to add Granite Chaka to the list. Right, chat, I'm going to go for a toilet break and make some lunch as well. And then we will come back and do the Dutch Grand Prix. So do bear with me for the moment. Let me just set this footage to upload for Chris. That was Hungary. So, yeah, by all means, feel free to go and grab something of your own. And then join me in about 15 minutes' time for some more Formula 1. I shall be back in a minute. BRB. You're right, it is going to be odd having a 86 rated player at Sunderland if the deal does go through for Xhaka. But it'd be great for the save. Not sure what the first FC26 save will be at the minute, Leo. Could be Villa, could be Brighton, could be Wolves. Yeah, I saw the Ornstein tweet about Gyökeres. €63.5 million. Unbelievable deal, considering some of the fees being thrown around. Brentford could be an option, kind of post Thomas Frank. We have done Brentford in the past, but there's no reason why we can't do Brentford again. West Ham could be an option, although I don't like the bubbles. Sunderland have presented their first official bid to Bayer Leverkusen for Granit Xhaka. No club-to-club agreement yet, but Bayer, aware of Xhaka's desire to join Sunderland, and negotiations continue to agree soon. It can be a matter of time. So it looks like we won't have Xhaka at the start of the save, but we may well be adding him in after a few episodes. We may well be doing a German club next season, yeah. We're going to have both saves on the main channel again, rather than one on the main and one on the second channel. A German version of the realistic RTG is on the cards, yes. But whether that's just indefinite for the future, not specifically for 26. 86 Dimension would be one of the go-tos, yeah, for a dry league side. Everyone makes mistakes, Danny. Everyone makes mistakes about decisions on players about whether they will or won't have a good future. With straight line speed we struggled with here at Zandvoort last year, wasn't it? I don't do FPL, Darren. I just forget after 2 weeks. There's no point for me. Don't let me forget to get thumbnails after we finish this Dutch Grand Prix. Just out of curiosity, these are the most recent. I've just refreshed this. These are the most recent transfers now. What was the last one we did? El Nawi we did. Mendy we did. Which Palmer we weren't. That's just the loan. We could do that one. We'll do George Thomason or Thomason. I'd probably do that one as well if he's in the game. No, if Bastian's in the game. We'll do that one for Marcus. We've not seen for a few days. Rategi obviously we'd do as well. That's a big one. And Burmo would do too. Arnautovic we released, but he's now moved to Red Star Belgrade, so we could do that in game 2. We'd do Rongier. From that lot. Charalampos, Charalampus. What a name. There's the Anton Stash one. Alfie May, 1.4 mil, wow. Do that one as well. Louis Barry. We'd do Louis Barry because he would be in Aston Villa's squad otherwise. Back in Samiro, hello mate. Yeah, there are a few transfers that we'd need to do, an update, on top of whatever gets done between now and when we start recording tomorrow. Patty Bat, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Welcome across, everyone. We are just about to start our Dutch Grand Prix weekend. So your timing is impeccable. So let me turn the AC unit off, cry a little bit because it's going to get 30 degrees in here again, and let's go do some racing, shall we? Oh, it smells like it's going to rain soon outside. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, mate. Very good of you, pal. Right. Ricordo. Thank you for the follow, Milk Mark. Welcome to the channel, mate. Welcome to the Dutch Grand Prix weekend. We were much more competitive than we anticipated at any level in Hungary last time out. So we're going to try and do things a little bit better yet further still here in Zandvoort. We got a P9 last year at the seaside. Wasn't a very fun race, I don't recall, but we are much better now than we were, significantly more competitive, so fingers crossed here. Weather is in our favour as well, so fingers crossed on both hands. There's only one way to find out, then that's to go to track, isn't it? So do drop the video a like, do subscribe to the channel, do come and join me on stream so you can see all of this stuff live, of course, but for now I'm just going to jump straight into the action. There you go. This is your favourite race, is it, Mark? Nice.
Sloping corners.
Pretty sure it didn't say anything about rain in the picture.
Check, please. Radio
For
check.
P1.
Radio check.
It didn't. It will dry up imminently. He says, it's not drying up at the moment.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the
let
car.
me
Okay.
just
With
do my
any luck,
setup
you'll
as
be able
well,
to feel the
actually.
improvement. So go and give them a
There
try.
we- Again, as ever, my setups are custom from Sim Racing Centre, so they are behind a paywall, the ones that I use currently anyway. So if you were wanting to get some for yourselves, then you can do so and get a discount too by using my discount code if you so wish. Well, that's significantly lower than it was last year or last season, but that's about that. Alright, it's similar but slight changes to last season. Welcome back. Right. You just use the presets, do you, Mark? That's fair. Is it dry yet? Not in a minute. Hurry up and dry up, please. Hurry up and dry up, please. I want to go do my practice. Monza, Spa and Silverstone are your three favourites, are they, Reese? I'd certainly agree with Silverstone and Spa. Monza, Monza's a bit hit and miss for me, really. Lap times are coming down. Will be dry soon, I think. Track temperature's coming up, 28 degrees at the minute. Lap time's significantly coming down. We have some I mean, it said it was... Literally said 40% chance of rain. And it's pissing it down. Ah, Zane's on softs. Let's go. Anyone else out on dry tyres? Yes. 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 Track acclimatisation. On the hard. 1, 2, 3. Off we go. Every year you hated Zandvoort. This year it's one of your strongest. Such is life. Some things just don't make sense. Steady on. I have seen about the Chaka news, yes, Danny. No fee agreed yet, but oh. Kota's a fun track to drive, but the AI are very strong there. Oh, there's a green one. Oh yeah, we've got to go for the gates. Just won the league with Palace. It's the message from the board, not enough game time for youth players, lol. Classic FC. Steady on now. Bing. Nice. Romano's, yeah, Ornstein's said basically the same. Right, we'll do time management on the hard as well. There's going to be enough time to get all of them done, so it's fine. This could be a medium hard one stop, but it's probably quicker to do 2 sets of softs, isn't it? Danny throwing the shade at Palace as a Brighton fan. Was this fuel or tyre? Can't remember. There's the waters. Pay attention. Tyre management. Thank you, teammate. Merci, Monsieur Martin. At least I think merci, Monsieur Martin. Yeah, merci, Monsieur Martin. Nice.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
Yeah,
Well
it is
done.
what it is, isn't it, Darren? Above me on TV, I've just got Sky Sports F1 on, Jack. So at the minute, it's highlights to the 2019 Belgian Grand Prix, or rerun of the 2019 Belgian Grand Prix. This time to do the race strategy, isn't there? Oh god, there's enough time to do race strategy and quali run, I think. Just. I think I much prefer the rear wing now with neon on it like that. I think it looks better. Car's so much better here than it was last season. So much better. It's the same at the Hungaroring. I don't know which upgrade it is that we've done that's made the big difference, but the car just feels so good around circuits to where last season it was absolutely nowhere. Don't know whether it's the aero, whether it's part of the chassis upgrades or what. It's just so much more stable in the high speed stuff. Didn't quite time that well enough. Remember the car being so unstable and like borderline putting you in a wall at certain parts of this circuit. It's just not like that anymore. Thank you for following Nexo. Welcome to the channel, mate. I think that said Nexo. I only briefly glanced at it. Yeah, Nexo. Thank you, mate. Steady on. Steady on now. Thank you, Pierre. 22nd in the speed trap though. Which is not ideal. We will do 2 quali run practices. One with current levels of downforce and one with significantly lower levels of downforce. Because, let's be honest, 22nd in the speed trap isn't going to be us finishing anywhere of any real note, is it? The guy has the mechanical grip now, and we can take some of the aero out and still have the grip. They get a bit more in a straight line. Losing 3/10 around the final corner though. It's got to be just a case of taking some aero out, surely. Might make it more unstable again. But if it's faster, then it's something I'm willing to try and manage. Yeah, manual on controller just doesn't... It's just not the one, Cal. Not in F1 cars. My brain can't think quick enough. I wonder whether a lift is good enough there, I don't know. Still too slow off the banking. Lift's even worse.
Program complete and a
I think tyre wear's okay.
job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage.
This
and
is
I can take you through
Zanvort,
the numbers.
Spaceman. Oh. Well, I thought tyre wear felt fine. 50% more? What? 50% more? What? These tyre wear upgrades don't fucking work. At all. I'm gonna just ask the question in the EA Discord, actually. Just ask the question of others before I report it as an actual bug. Thank you for the follow as well, Spaceman, by the way. I didn't realise you'd followed too. Thank you, mate. Oh, I didn't realise I was in control. Oh yeah, I was slowing down for traffic, wasn't I? I'll let the Aston Martin go as well. Right, I want to compare setups. So we won't use DRS at all. Sorry, we won't use ERS at all on this lap, and the next lap we do. Just to keep it equal. And whatever setup we decide, we'll go into FP2 and just do a quali run with. Oh, just do a quali run with. With the ERS. You're running 15-12 here. Wow. Maybe. It was tyre wear and brakes, I think. No, tyre wear and brakes was the old one. I think it might well have been tyre wear and fuel efficiency. Right. There should be enough time left in the session to go out and do another lap. I'm just gonna... Yeah, there is.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Oh no, we went... Oh, that's annoying. We did straight to a flying lap, didn't we?
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
I'm actually in the same bit of traffic as I was last time. I'm running 10 clicks, lower downforce, front and rear. Still 19th in the speed trap. So did it actually auto drop there? Or did it go into 8th? Might have gone into 8th. It did. I'm struggling here. So much slower around the corners, but It's a massive trade-off. It's just not even close to comparable. I'm just going to suck up the straight line speed, I think. I can't talk about the
Sadly,
setup
it's
because
time
it's
to
a
say
Sim
goodbye
Racing
as
Centre
free
one behind a
practice is
paywall,
over.
Spaceman, so I'm not
However,
allowed to
we'll be
show it
back-
publicly, I'm afraid. I'm running similar. Right, we will go to practice 2 and drive it.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Let me try this one. This is in the middle. Yeah, they're not allowed, they're behind a paywall, so there's a reason. I'm not just saying, I'm not talking about, like, I'm not just being a dick. But I'm an affiliate of Sim Racing Centre, so the setups I use for F1 are behind a paywall. If you find yourself wanting to buy any setups, then you can use my discount code to get 5% off, but by all means don't feel forced to, or don't feel any pressure to. Running 15-12 wings here is absolutely baffling to me though, considering the amount of wing that I'm running. We're very much at the other end of the spectrum. This is going to be a little bit skewish because of the slipstream, but still, it's nowhere near. What did we do in? What did I do in? I'm gonna have to go back on the YouTube VOD. What did I do in Q? 108.4, yeah, and that was just the 108 nights. Again, it's half a second slower. Out of curiosity, I'll do a run with your 15-12 wings, Spaceman, and we'll see what happens. Cheers, Zappy. Okay, note to self, break early. Just having a lot more downforce there than that. You run 24-27 here, do you? Holy. Okay. What difficulty do you play at, Spaceman? I'd be curious to know. Can't even take that flat. Jeez. Yeah, this would be a hell of an adjustment. I've used the flashbacks to get a relative time, though. To it justice. He says as he runs onto the grass again. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling 15-12 wings. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's entirely different setup. So I'm having to drive the circuit completely differently, and I'm really struggling to do it. Evidently. Hey, Amira. Apologies, I did just glance at. Oh yeah, I did just glance at that username. Yeah, Amira. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll do this lap with your wing setup, and then I'll do it with my other one with high wings, and see what the difference is between the lap time. That ain't it. That's a second slower than my high wing setup. Let me just tweak the Right, now I'll use the same set of tyres and do a lap on my higher wing setup. I'll try 24-27, Josh. (24-27) is intriguing because I've been running with front wing slightly higher than rear rather than vice versa. This gently, because obviously they're all used sets of tyres now. Plenty good. Put the DRS on and then took the DRS off again. So it's going to be much slower in a straight line. Just so much better in the corners. And getting the power down out of the corners. Let's get out the throttle then. dickhead. Palace have submitted their appeal, have they? So the worn set with going faster than the lap time that had wings 5 lower. 24-27, let me try that. 24-27 sounds awful in my head, but we'll give it a go. What track do I think is the hardest? Monaco. Think of the follow ferried. Monaco without any stretch. Without any hesitation. Monaco's the hardest track. Thank you. Yeah, Monaco's rough. I took that section horribly. Wall. Okay. Let's take that slower than I'd like to. I mean, it's still not there. It's better than the other ones, but it's still not there. Yerkres isn't confirmed yet, no, Daniel, but it's very close. With. Let me try this instead. I'm doing what you did with your wings, but with my wings. If you know what I mean. Yeah, Zandvoort is a very... It's like Imola. It's a circuit where you really need to be in the flow.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Not much in it. Not much in it. This is the last one I'll try before we then commit to going to qualifying. All these lower downforce setups are about the same as each other, but that super high downforce one is just half a second quicker than them all in terms of lap time. Right, we'll find a little bit of pace, some wall chest. This is on a warm set as well. We'll go with that. Thank you for the follow, Harry. Welcome to the tournament.
Session that was, but the
fun doesn't stop there. We've done a lot of tweaking with setup in that practice session. A lot of tweaking. Like, an hour's worth of tweaking. And whether we found anything, I'm still not sure. So, we're going to be faster in a straight line. So, we'll be more competitive on race day than we were last year. Tyre wear is still supposedly very high. There is some rain around in quali. There's a lot of rain around in quali. Alright. A case of go out and get your lap done early doors then. Otherwise, you run the risk of getting eliminated. You did Mexico early, did you, Harry? Nice.
Radio check, radio check.
That rain's coming in 10 minutes. I'm going out now. I'm getting my lap. Actually, let me just double check my wings. I'm getting my lap done before the rain comes.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Came fourth as Bortoletto. How many times out of the difficulty, pal? Seems like you're too good. Unless you're not in the first season and you've upgraded the car, or you're driving as Bortoletto at a different team in a multitude of seasons. I'm going to significantly catch the RB here. I'm going to lose time behind the RB. Hopefully we'll set a time that's fast enough to help get us through out of Q1. We're setting our lap time very early on in the session, which is unusual for us. But there is rain on the way before the end of Q1. So we're having to set the lap time early, because later in the session, the track won't be anywhere near as fast. Take a bit of slipstream off Hazard as it happens to the line, and we get hit 0% on the line as we cross it. It's a 1:08.389, which is not spectacular, really. That's only a tenth faster than we went in practice without using the battery. So I'm not sure how competitive. Oh, we're not competitive. Not competitive at all. If they're Q1 times, they're going to be well into the sixes by the end of Q3. Although I'm not sure what the rain's going to do. I'm slow here. I mean, we don't know if we've lost some time behind the RB, potentially. So maybe there's a bit more in the tank, but it's going to dry up before the end of the session. I could have sworn it said that the weather was the other way round, but regardless. Yikes. We are worse than last season, I think, here. in terms of our... Well, obviously we're faster than last season, but I think in terms of our competitiveness up and down the field, we are worse than last year. That's what it feels like anyway. Regardless, who's gone out? Who took a risk to go at the end and made a mistake? Nobody, really. Both Saubers, both Alpines, a Haas and a V-Carb. That's as you would expect. All right, on to hopefully a sunny Q2.
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Alright, what's going to happen with the weather in this session? Can I go out at the end? Yes. Yes. We'll go at the end of the session.
All set. We're ready to go. So let's get the car out onto the track.
All set. We're ready to go.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Tripping over a bloody cable of the other. The controller. Messed that up entirely. That's horrible. That's going to cost me tenths of a second. That might be us out of qualifying. Such was that mistake. Again, we're going to be cutting it close to the end of the lap with the battery depleted. It's 108.2. So there is more time in the car, certainly, than we showed. But it's P12, and I lost at least half a second in that mistake in the third sector. At least half a second, which would have had me 5th or 6th. Yikes. That's on me. That's my individual error. We've got a lot of work to do in the race on Sunday. Both Aston Martins out, Piastri out as well. My teammate through, though, so there is a Chesnoid Racing car in Q3. But you won't be surprised to know that Victor Martin will probably save a set of tyres and start the race 10th. Well, we know we've got some pace. now that we believe that the track wasn't really in the best of spots for our Q1 lap, and I left a significant portion of time on the table in that lap, so I'm better than I thought I was, but only if I put the lap together, which I didn't. So strategy is going to be important here. Almost Silverstone levels of strategy, probably.
For years, the passionate Dutch fans have been easy to find trackside in races across Europe. Here this weekend, it's even easier to find the Dutch fans as they have a race to call their own once again. A warm welcome to all of our viewers in the Netherlands and around the globe. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
Now, penalties for other drivers would be lovely,
World
but I don't
champion
think
Max
anyone
Verstappen starts from pole
needs
position.
to take
And
one. Oh,
starting
they were
next
in the
to them
1 minute
is George
sixes,
Russell. Considering
mid
the rest of
sixes
the
for
grid,
Verstappen. 1
we
minute
have
6.6.
Sonoda, Leclerc,
That's just,
Mika Hakkinen, and Senna.
you know what we think of it. You know what we all think of it. Martin P7, he didn't save a set of tyres, and we'll take an extra position as well. We'll start 11th. As someone has taken a penalty from the front few. It's Kimi Antonelli that has done so. Now, strategically, I don't know what to do here.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Well, seemingly the same as everyone else then. It's just we're going soft,
Okay, here we go.
medium,
I know what
and they're
you can
going to
do.
die a bit
Don't
quicker.
let me down.
Do I start on the mediums? No. No, I do not start on the mediums. But I could go to the mediums. I could certainly go to the mediums in the middle. Let's just tweak this and whack softs there. And what's the difference between 23, 24? So it's just 24, 24, 24 then. Apart from my tyres die quicker. That's personalised, so that personalised. I'm going to go soft, medium, soft, and I'm going to take those softs off earlier than lap 24, that's for sure. Let's do that. Fuel, I can't quite believe it. I'm going to have to go with 9 laps worth of extra fuel. Starting P11, strategy, please work in my favour. Right, I'm going to do the usual. Start a prediction. Where do you guys think we're going to fit? I'm going to say, am I going to actually make it to... We're starting 11th. I'm going to say, do I make it to 7th or higher? 7th or higher. Have your prediction. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Cool the office down a little bit as well. And then we'll be back. Magic Dan, thank you for the follow, mate. P5 energy in the chat, you reckon? Don't know about that one, Chief. I'll try my best, Dan. I'll try my best. Oh, in terms of the points, 50-50 split. Well, a lot more people, a lot more individuals reckon P7 or higher. No pressure, Chiz. P6 is 8, P7 is 6. And P8 is 4, P9 is 2, P10 is 1. 25, 18, 15, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4. 2, 1. Nothing. Just call the office down for an extra split second if you don't mind. It is warm here right now. Seeing the old F1 cars with the the big rake is so strange after being so used to the bottom, the floor ground effect cars. My brain is not on it today, is it? And Burma was indeed official, Nicholas. Yes. Sorry, Magpie. Ooh, Thunderland. Ooh. I don't know, Dan. I haven't seen enough of it to form a proper opinion, really. It's absolutely okay to want me to lose every game with a save, Magpie. It will put you in the same camp as Marcus. Least favourite track in real life? In real life? Miami, maybe? Miami's up there as one of my least favourite in real life. The damage to Zandvoort? No. Magpie, what's happened to Zandvoort IRL? Wissa might be on his way out of Brentford as well, apparently. mean, it's still 29 degrees in here. It's not making much of an impact at all, to be honest. I couldn't make the trip, CJ. It didn't work. The timings of it didn't work with Natalie and I in childcare, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to go. I did get the invite to go to Vancouver this time around, but unfortunately I wasn't able to make it work, which is a real shame, because I haven't been to Vancouver for a couple of years now, and I'd love to get back to go for a visit, see everyone that I haven't seen for 2 or 3 years, but it didn't work out this time. But that's part and parcel of having a child. Circuit was flooded. Some of the track is damaged. Oh, let's have a look. Zandvoort flooding. Race against time. Oh. That's not good, Chief. It is next to the... I mean, that's definitely not Zandvoort. Yeah, that's not ideal. Nice curveball for the drivers, but not ideal for actual racing. Could have done with me there. There's nothing that will happen there that I couldn't have said or done or instigated remotely, CJ. It would just have been nice to have been there in person to actually get hands on with the game. Was this sinkhole? Sauber or Alpine? In terms of which do I have more of an affiliation with, or which team do I would say, if you like saying pick one over the other, then I'd say Sauber probably. Just for the history.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time
what's
being.
a switchback? McLaren would have still gone over that bump flat, yeah. And maintain tyre temperature. Yeah, 17 months old in a couple of days, Jack. "17 months old on Friday." A little sausage. Oh, the switchback. I am driving as Hulkenberg, yeah. Yes, Jack, on both fronts.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice
Very,
one. That's going to
on
give you
both
the
fronts.
edge if you can get good launch as the race starts.
We're on the racing line this time, unlike Hungary. And that's a great start. A little bit of wheel spin in the second phase, but they got the inside of one Williams. Never mind. Ignore that. The other Williams didn't back out like I thought it would and just ploughed into the side of me. Your third is 1 in 2 weeks. On the racing line this time, unlike Hungary. So hopefully can get a decent start. We do over the McLaren, that's for sure. Hakkinen didn't look like he got a decent start either. That McLaren is going charging in there. Oh, fucking Nora. That one was on me. Take 3. We're on the racing line here at Zandvoort, so we should have better grip at the start, although we did get a really good start in Hungary. We have had, despite some wheel spin, a good start here. Piastri's actually not done too bad there either. Going to be loitering on the inside. I'll try and hold on to P10 if I can. And have the outside here, but the inside for the next one, and we have gotten ourselves up into the points past the McLaren. Need a good exit. Got it. Right then. 1 move made. Plenty more, hopefully, that we will be looking to do, although we've got to factor in the very heavy car right now and our outrageously high tyre wear, so that's not going to help, nor is the lack of straight line speed, but give me plenty of battery and I'll do my best. So far, so good. At the 3rd attempt, but they don't need to know that. Finger slipped off the fucking thing. All of the grippiness around the outside of the thumbstick has just gone. I think I need a new controller soon. Piastri's very quick in a straight line. Well, everyone's very quick in a straight line.
DRS enabled.
It's not that he's quick, it's that I'm slow. But position held. We're going to have to be patient today. We've actually shown a lot of patience throughout the course of the season thus far. And it has worked more often than not in our favour. Rely on slipstream as well as battery. I need to get past the Williamses, really, to get onto the back of my teammate and the Ferrari. Oh, God. Car is an absolute dog with lots of fuel on it. Got DRS, thankfully, but I'm not sure how long I'll keep it at this rate. 4% on the front left already, and we're really going to struggle with tyres. I was going to say, I'm banking on Piastri backing out of that. So much faster than me in some of the traction zones as well, but that's not new to this circuit. That was terrible from me though, but at least I've got DRS. Theory meters, fix up, mate. Lap 24 we want to take these tyres to, apparently. Yeah, it might be soft, medium, medium, rather than soft, medium, soft, I think.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 1.6 seconds.
Big lock up from Lawson there. It's not allowed us to get to him though. I knew that was coming. They are all still close together, right? Yeah. Tucked up behind the Ferrari. The 2 Red Bulls and the 1 Mercedes have obviously disappeared already. As they were always going to do. Boy, steady. Yeah, she nearly went then.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep
Nearly ended
taking
up
care of them.
back in Belgium on the exit of the final turn there. I'm presuming everyone else has relatively poor tyre wear if mine is supposedly as bad as it is, which it really is. But I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably just going to fall further and further back when my tyres get way, way worn. And it's definitely the general opinion that the fuel efficiency and tyre wear upgrades work negatively with regards to each of those things. The more tyre wear upgrades you put on, the worse your tyres wear, and the more fuel efficiency upgrades you do, the more inefficient your engine becomes. So if and when we start a second save, another save, we will not be upgrading any of the tyre wear or fuel efficiency upgrades on the car. And I advise you to do the same.
Overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I hadn't thought about unequipping them, to be honest, TT. Don't know if that's genuinely an option, is it? And you couldn't unequip all of them. We can try it. What's next after Zandvoort? Monza. Already struggling to stay with the... Well, I'm not struggling to stay with. They have dropped me. The train in front. I'm no longer with it. Tyre wear is so high that I've only lasted 6 laps as part of the front train. It's not even the front train. 6 laps as part of the train with the bloody Williams in it. It's been mentioned in chat that I could consider maybe trying to unequip those tyre wear and fuel efficiency upgrades, and I might consider it, might try it somewhere else, see if it makes a difference, but I'm not sure you can unequip enough bits to actually make a difference at this stage, considering we're so upgraded. But it's something to consider and look into for sure. I'm sure those of you in the comment section that have been experiencing similar issues yourself will have already tried it by the time this comes out, so you can let me know in the comments whether it has or hasn't worked for you. It's definitely something I can try, because at the minute it's going to kill me at every circuit. Going at over 3% wear a lap on my front left. Or close to 3% wear a lap on my front left. Which is just completely limiting what I'm able to do at the minute. In the words of Lando Norris, it's broken. Bye, Oscar. Nothing I can do about that in a minute.
The car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
I lost 0.3 around that one right-hander. Just because the front left is so worn. Piastri's gone already as well. I'm out of DRS range. This is a joke.
Okay, let's try and overtake them now.
I hope it is possible to unequip parts. I'm starting to sweat now in here. At the minute we're going to mediums next, Goal Machine, but I might end up on the hard tyre at this rate.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 3.2 seconds.
Front left tyre is just, it might as well not be on the car. Every year, every cycle, we always butt our heads against something that's broken in career mode. Every year. Piastri's now out of DRS range, unfortunately, so he's gone too. We're going to have completely changed our strategy here. Antonelli's just going to... Oh, fucking hell. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. This is just fucking painful now, chat. Piastri's completely gone out of DRS range now. Antonelli's about to get me too. We are pulling away from Stroll, but I'll be honest, Was really planning on consolidating a P12 finish when I started this Grand Prix. So I'm hoping a change in strategy will work for us. We'll just go soft, medium, and then big undercut on the first set of mediums. And then if we need to go to the hard tyre at the end, then so be it. But I think points are out of the question right now. And it's very disappointing to admit that on lap 11 of 72.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Yeah, shake your face, mate. No tyre concerns my arse.
Okay, the car ahead's pulling away from you at a rate of around 2 seconds a lap. Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.5 seconds.
Not much talking going on right now, chat. I don't really have much positive to say, so I'm keeping it to myself.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done. We've got a lot of spare energy, okay to use your overtake button. Okay, gap ahead, 4.5 seconds.
What lap do we box for mediums, chat? hards had me sorry, my softs had me uncompetitive after 6 laps. How does stuff like this get past testing? Like, all you've got to do is play the fucking game. Everyone's reporting the same issue. Ugh! So glaringly obvious.
And gap to the car in front, 5.4 seconds.
On the box end of 18, I think. I know the same thing's going to happen to the mediums, so I'm probably going to go soft, medium, hard. My hand is forced. Soft, medium, hard, and that's how you ended up with a month. Oh. Speed thing. Thank you for the follow, mate. I'm a bit of a slow thing at the minute, unfortunately. You'd go hard, medium. Right. I need to know how far the mediums will take me to know when to box off them. If I can go medium, I will, but it's not going to happen. I want to make sure I get the most, like I maximise a medium stint. If I take the softs as far as they'll go, the mediums as far as they'll go, then I know the hards will get me all the way. If I take the softs as far as they'll go, and then don't really know how far to take the hards before trying to put a set of mediums on, I could end up boxing too early off the medium tyre, off the hard tyre, sorry, and then the medium tyres. Oh God, I could end up boxing too early off the hard tyre, and the medium tyre wouldn't get me to the end. So I'm just going to go soft, medium, probably hard.
Okay, go, go, go.
3 good stops in a row at least.
Turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. You only have to stop once now. 1 stop left.
Actually, not the only one in the box. That's intriguing. That's very intriguing. I'm not the only one that's pit that lap. I didn't anticipate anyone else in the pits, to be honest, but others are boxing. That's weird. We'll see what happens with the deltas in front now. You don't actually lose that much for a pit stop, I don't feel, here. Take the mediums as far as they'll go, and then make a decision from there.
For more power, we need to push.
We effectively have to take this set of tyres and the next set of tyres 54 laps. Let's be honest, 53 laps, because Verstappen will overtake us. So I need 27 laps out of this set of tyres
6.7
to put another set of mediums on. 27 laps. Not happening. Deltas are coming down though. What did the others go to? They go soft, soft, I imagine. Yeah, soft, soft. It was only 3 to be fair. It's only 3 that boxed. Thought it was more than that.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I imagine they're on a 3-stopper then. Soft, soft, soft something. Or soft, soft, hard. Soft, soft, medium. Go to 48. I try and go to 45 and put another set of mediums on, so I really don't want to touch that soft tyre again.
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by about a second a lap.
Thank you for the follow, JHF Integrale. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Glad you joined the content speed theme. Thank you for the support, mate. I bet you could medium hard one stop.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
If everything was bang on 1 times expected tyre wear, you could probably one stop. Hello, gentlemen. Please. Por favor, Franco. Por favor, amigo mío. Okay. Losing time now. We weren't losing time anyway, but you know what I mean. Expecting. Yeah, there you go. Max is in already. That's how far ahead Max Verstappen is already. We might get lapped twice here today. Max Verstappen already in the box. And everybody else is following suit, as anticipated. Just had to spend an entire lap behind Gasly and Colapinto, which has probably cost me about 1.5 seconds. Colapinto might not even box because Stroll is going to get priority here. Stroll has kept going. Okay, Colapinto is going to box then. See you, boys. Bye-bye. .3 to Stroll. So strung out is the field that Colapinto and Gasly box from right in front of me, and they're still the 2 drivers behind me,
Battery
most
charge is
directly.
high. Let's use that overtake
So
button
that
a
says
bit
that you
more.
lose about 20 seconds for a pit stop, doesn't it? Really? You see, they've all gone soft, whereas I've gone soft
Victor's
medium.
in the pits. He's coming in for his stop now.
So they're all going to be very quick when they come out of the pits. And then we'll all be on medium tyres later, I think. Although I may well end up on a hard tyre earlier than that. Going at about
Okay, keep an eye on that
2%
gap ahead,
a lap
please.
on the front left of
4.7
these
seconds.
mediums. Which is the deciding factor, obviously. They've just come out right in front of my teammate, who intriguingly has gone to the medium tyre. I'll let him through when he catches me, because rather evidently we're on different strategies in different races. But I am surprised to see Victor go to the medium. As he too is suffering with astronomical tyre wear, like myself. In which case, I'm not surprised to see him switch to the medium. I'm surprised to see him have gone so far on the softs, which to be fair probably is the reason, isn't it? He was part of that big front train and was right there, and then as the stint went on, the gaps just got bigger and bigger, so I imagine Victor Martins' front left tyre was just as ruined as mine. No, nothing about Gyökeres's agent on my timeline, Josh. Albon's in the box. There's a Mercedes in the box. We're going to take Albon, I
You're
think.
in the
We
top
are.
10 now. Keep it up.
It's P8 and P9 currently for Chesnoid Racing F1. Soon to be P8 and P9 for Chesnoid Racing F1, but in a different order. Lawson's right on the back of Martat as well, so we might be losing that position soon after as well.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Antonelli's also gone to the mediums, so other drivers are seemingly having difficulties with their soft tyres, just nowhere near as many difficulties as we're having. Martin's probably just losing time behind me here. I'll let him through down the main straight next time round. It's just pointless me longing it out in front of him. It's just not fair. I'll let him go and then try and stop Lawson from attacking him on his soft tyres. You are going to need to be close though, Victor. Come on, mate. Oh, he's coming. Don't worry. He's coming. You go, mate. I'll try and hold up Mr. Lawson as best I can anyway. Oh, you're slow through there. Have you got front wing problems, Victor? No? He was just really, really slow. That's weird. He's not slow out the traction zone, I'll tell you that much for sure. Forgive the poor driving. Yeah, where did you see that about the agent, Josh? It's not on my timeline. Pretty sure Fab wouldn't have given a here we go if the agent was going to cause a fuss. Gyökeres has already said he only wants Arsenal. Here comes Lawson. I'm going to shut the door. I'm actually keeping pace with Martin at the minute.
Right, we need
Which
to
I
get
don't know
past
is
here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
a positive or not. On the medium tyre, I think we're a bit more competitive. For the time being, at least. Obviously, I've got 20% worn front left, so I'm not going to be that competitive for that long. But we seem to be better on the medium compounds. Still, obviously, high tyre wear. Oh, they must just be running such disgustingly low wings that they're so slow around the corners. Because they're so quick in the straights and in the traction zones, which is not a setup thing, that's a game thing, I just can't get past him. Lawson can't get past me, so swings and roundabouts. Catching a back marker here. It's Maloney's getting lapped already. Bye, Zane. Yellow flag. Oh no, the yellow flag's just for him going slowly. It's fine. Ignore that.
Green flag.
I'd be surprised if they'd both jumped the gun, Jack. I don't think both Ornstein and Fab would make similar mistakes. I think I'm actually quicker than Martin right now. But I'm having to act as a rear gunner to defend him from the soft runners that are right behind. It's working as a tactic so far, but it will only work so long because there's a McLaren that's just joined the party behind, which is going to be Piastri. And I'm not going to be able to keep him behind if he gets past Lawson. I'm acting as a rear gunner for Martin. Lawson's actually acting as a rear gunner for me right now with that McLaren there. I'm just parking my car in the right place, the right part of the circuit each time, and helping Martin stay where he is. It's helping Antonelli and co get further down the road, but this is already now on this second stint going better than I thought it would do. But Martin's getting to the point where I'm going to have to commit to an overtake soon because he's slowing me up as well. I'm quite happy to try and drag him along. He wants to sit in my DRS rather than vice versa. Hopefully he's going to be strong enough against Lawson and co that he'll be able to hold that position. Seeing like he's losing time behind me at some parts of the track, and I'm losing time behind him at others. Really awkward one at the minute. But even with my high wear on my left front, I'm still faster than him around the turns. It's a really peculiar one. The soft tyre just isn't the race tyre for us here, but the medium tyre seems to be alright. I say alright, it's still wearing very highly, but it's having less of an effect on our overall pace. At the minute, I think I'd be alright to go medium. But the soft, 2 sets of softs was never going to work. Don't mind swapping DRS each lap with Victor, but he's going to have to get a bit quicker in the turns. All the time though, it's slowing up Lawson and Piastri behind, negatively affecting their race, which I'm okay with. I thought we weren't going to get any points today at one point. We might be able to fight for something based on this stint. I could consider doing another early stop and going to the hards and trying to get another undercut. But I think maybe the 2 sets of mediums is probably the right play. Martin's about to leave me behind if I'm not careful, so if you don't mind, it's Rihanna time. It's shut up and drive time again. Trying to hold the 2 behind at bay. On what platform, Lajek? I haven't watched the deep dive vid yet. No. We'll watch it on stream when we finish the Grand Prix. Unless you guys would rather I watched it now. I know F1, Lajek. I mean, what? Xbox, PlayStation, PC? There is a lot of tittle-tattle. You're right, IB. Right, we're on the flow of the race right now.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Chat, what would you do from here? Hang on, yellow flag. Is it a Red Bull? Oh no, I think it might just
Use
be
your
someone
overtake
getting lapped.
button more.
Oh,
It's time
that's
to
annoying.
utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Thought we might have been getting something towards safety car region, and I would have dipped in for a set of hard tyres, given the opportunity. If there's a safety car anytime now. Chat, what would you do? Would you go to mediums next on lap 45-ish, or would you box a bit sooner yet further still and go to the hard tyre? Use your emotes. Hard tyre, medium tyre.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
His tyres went on lap 19. So the front left by lap 45 is going to be about 50% worn. I can't save the front left and maintain position, Darren. If I box for the hards, I'll do it on about lap 40. Denise, thank you for the follow, mate. Martin is a real-life Formula 2 driver. Victor Martin. because he's French. Ads, Career 1, can we run a quick poll, please? That says hards lap 40, mediums lap 45. If the mediums go to lap 45, they'll be doing the exact same stint that we've done on this set of tyres. Hards 40, mediums 45. H40, M45. Chat, vote. And do it quickly, because I'm on lap 38 now. Polls up. Now lost DRS to Marta, so I'm going to get swamped by Lawson and Piastri here. They're both going to zoom past me, even with my battery usage. Just get such a they're running such different wings to me.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
That was weird. I was just on his inside and he gave the position up. I just hovered just because he was so slow at the apex. And he moved out of the way. I mean, thanks. You're an idiot, but thanks. Is that him saying, I've approached you for a driving seat next season. I'm being a little bit too lenient with you for my own team's preference. Nearly at 40% on the front left now. We've put it to a vote on a poll on the Twitch chat. And it's just finished. 58% to 42% are saying pit box 40 for hards rather than trying to push this set of tyres to 45 for another set of mediums. So that is what I will do. We will box this lap for a set of hard tyres. We've held Lawson and Piastri up as best we possibly can to try and allow Martin to get down the road, which he has duly done. And there's now a yellow flag for a slow-moving Aston Martin. Piastri's a little bit of wheel-to-wheel.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Wow, really? Hello, Max. Lance Stroll's out. No VSC or safety car. I'm going to let Max go here. I can't believe we're getting lapped. Bloody hell. If there's a safety car that comes out now, I'm knackered because I've just let Max Verstappen go and I'm a lap down. So let's hope that doesn't happen. But we're boxing now anyway. For a set of hard tyres, it's potentially a risk, given the nature of the yellow flag, but it's fine. In we come for a set of hard tyres on lap 40. So hopefully save our race again. Going to the medium next was the right call to go from the softs that early. If we'd have gone a little bit further on the softs, we'd maybe have been able to go medium, but...
We had an issue attaching the right rear wheel. I know it's
excellent.
not ideal.
5.7 seconds stop.
And get back into this race. Okay, stay
Wunderbar.
clear of the white line on the exit.
Fucking
We'll receive a penalty
superb.
for dangerous driving if
Hello,
you cross onto
Yuki.
the track.
Well, we're out in P13, just in front of Pierre Gasly. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, hard tyres to the end then, and then if there's a safety car, we have a new set of mediums to go to. These hards are hopefully going to take us to the end, unless we get Belgium levels of lucky with safety cars late on. We do have brand new mediums and hards to go to. Sorry, mediums and softs to go to, should we need them. Reading chat. That's just the nature of the field right now, Darren. Some are that slow compared to those at the front. The performance index is so spread out. Plus, in the RB, they've got two very low-rated drivers in Hajar and Aaron. Just don't have it.
The tyre condition for now. Everything's
so not only they're in a slow car, they're slow drivers in-game.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.7 seconds.
More.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Don't mind me.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake.
Excuse me, Franco. Thank you, mate. DRS and Tsunoda. I mean, Ev is slowly gaining on him by like a tenth a lap. So I'm hoping he doesn't box anytime soon, but I think he's going to box next lap. His teammate's in now. Verstappen is Verstapping. And I'm out of DRS range Yuki Tsunoda again, so that went well. Oh, Russell's in too. So Tsunoda's going to be up to second now briefly.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I think Lawson and Piastri. Oh, I'm too busy looking at the deltas. I'm trying to do maths in my head. I think Lawson and Piastri come out behind us when they stop. I think. This could be very close. Piastri's got about a second and a half on Lawson. So Piastri probably boxes and comes out in front of us. Lawson probably boxes and comes out behind us.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
Lawson's in.
6.2 seconds.
We'll be going to mediums next. Lawson's in. Tsunoda's in too, but Lawson's coming out. Wait for me, Liam! Wait for me! Oh no. He's gone. There he is. Oh, Liam! No! Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough to get back in the points. Now we have to hope that our hard tyre outlasts his medium in terms of pace. I don't think we'll be that lucky. I don't think we'll be that lucky. Liam Lawson is going to disappear into the distance, along with any hope we had getting any World Championship points today. Or at the very least, any hope we had of getting more than one World Championship point today.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
Yeah. FML.
Okay, Victor's in the pits. Victor is in the pits now.
Safety car in about 10 laps time would be lovely. Albon needs to box again. There you go, he's in. As are a number of others. Including Piastri, who actually we're going to come out in front of. Well, Piastri was in front of Lawson. So that extra couple of laps on the undercut has really killed Piastri off. It shows how close we might have been to getting Lawson if it had just gone one lap longer on those old softs. Now Piastri's going to be way quicker than us. But we're back in the points for the time being. And now Martin has boxed again. I'm 6.3 seconds off my teammate. This is us. This is it till the end of the race now. It's going to be P11, isn't it, really? I appreciate it, Connor. Thank you for the support back in the day, mate. You're more than welcome. Like I stumbles in a decade later, like, oh, my childhood.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
Yeah.
Keep taking care of them.
Aaron had gone soft, soft, soft. Those that boxed on like lap 18 have gone soft, soft, soft. Which isn't it, Chief. I'm soon to be P11, Chief. Bye, Oscar.
Okay, gap to the car in front. 3.1 seconds.
No, gap to the car in front, now 0.3 seconds, and growing. Fully just came up on your feet saying I was live. Gonna jump out and binge watch your career modes again. Go for it, dude. We're just about to start a new one tomorrow, so your timing might be impeccable. We're gonna start recording a new career mode tomorrow. So if you're about tomorrow afternoon, feel free to hop in.
Okay, clear.
Oh, I got distracted by the yellow flag. No. You know what? I'm gonna fucking flashback that. I don't care. Can you steer when braking? You can with OBS. With ABS, yes. You can if you do it lightly without ABS, but it's not advised. Excuse us, Gabby. Don't sit in front of me here. You'd just let both cars through, wouldn't you? That's the realistic thing to do. Good. No, he's going to slot. Is he going to let me through? I'm going to force the issue by just throwing it up the inside. Get off me, you fucking stupid AI broken prick. Oh, this is so stupid. He just wouldn't pull back in front. He'd let the fucking other car go. Oh, god damn it. And then he's trying to pull off to the left already mid-corner. What are you doing, you stupid fucking AI? Never mind. Ran over. Fucking hell. Oh, mate. This is
Gap
stressful.
to your teammate ahead, 8.4 seconds.
Come back here, you. I'm going to lose DRS next lap unless I use a lot of battery over the course of it. Unfortunately. Okay, let's go. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. I've lost DRS to
The
Piastri
car
now.
behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
Yeah, lost DRS to Piastri. If there's a safety car, even if there's not a safety car, I've got a free stop, basically, behind. So we can just dip and put on a set of mediums, or even maybe a set of softs, if we get much closer, and go to the end. But I think my chance of points is disappearing
Catching the
around
car
turn
ahead. Well
1
done.
now.
Be aware, these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
No, we're going to watch it after the race, party time.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.4 seconds. Blue flag.
Oh, hello, who are you?
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
That's by Russell. Lovely.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
My favourite TV show. Band of Brothers is right up there. Loki is right up there. Game of Thrones / House of the Dragon is right up there. First 4 or 5 seasons of Suits are right up there. Yeah, WandaVision was alright. Moon Knight was decent.
And gap to the car in front, 6.3 seconds.
Punisher was very good. Netflix Punisher was very good. Netflix Daredevil was very good. This new Daredevil was decent, but it didn't really getting the same level as Netflix Daredevil. I've never watched Dexter, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, those heaps. Peaky Blinders is right up there as well. That's a great TV show. Love that. Dexter's a must watch, is it? Never seen Breaking Bad either, no. There's a Peaky Blinders movie coming, isn't there? New Daredevil was not helped in the process. No, you're right.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 15.2 seconds.
Not seen the Blacklist. Jack Reacher was very... Is it Jack Reacher? Jack Ryan. Jack Ryan was very good. Really enjoyed Jack Ryan. I've not seen Jack Reacher. Yeah, I know there's a Peaky Blinders movie in the works. Yeah, The Witcher seasons 1 and 2 were really, really, really good too. Yeah, John Krasinski's Jack Ryan. I always got the impression from any clips I've seen of Reacher, it was a bit too, not Hollywood, but you know what I mean? A bit too over the top. A bit too obvious. I tell you what is genuinely unbelievable as well is Homeland.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 8.4 seconds.
Homeland is excellent. Yeah, Jack Ryan is a Tom Clancy IP. Having searched at the end of the next month, so went through different streaming services for stuff to watch. Yeah, that's fair. The first 3 seasons of Homeland are some of the best. Like, I wish I could re-watch the first 3 seasons of Homeland again for the first time. Because it's so good. I got so invested in that story. Fallout was decent actually. Season 1 of Fallout was good. I enjoyed that. I wouldn't say it's like best of all time or anything, but it was a good watch. If you think Reach is worth the watch, I'll give it a go. On a completely different note, Clarkson's Farm's right up there as well. That's great TV. Yeah, having no real affiliation to the Fallout series whatsoever, I really enjoyed Fallout. So for those that are absolutely immersed in that world and in that lore, I've no doubt at all that you'll thoroughly enjoy it. Good.
Okay, you're creating some breathing
Albus,
space
thank you for the
between
follow,
you and
mate.
the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
I haven't seen it yet, Hassan. We're going to watch it after I finish the race. I do know what's coming, so it will be a live reaction that is not very genuine. But it'll be intriguing to see how they put across what it is that they've done. Snowfall. Not heard of it. Damson Idris is the main character. I wasn't overly a fan of Damson Idris in the F1 movie, in all honesty. But to be fair, if you'd have watched that not knowing who Brad Pitt was, you wouldn't have been like, wow, what an actor. The F1 movie was very Hollywood, so it's probably not the best measuring stick to judge Damson Idris's abilities, to be honest. Evening, Reese. How are you, mate? One DNF so far, Lance Stroll. You can see top right that there are 21 runners still in the race. I feel sorry for editor Chris here, really, because literally nothing has happened for ages. But there's so much talk going on that he's probably going to have to sit through it all and be like, well, is there a highlight in here anywhere? No, not yet, mate. Sorry. Favourite country I visited?
Okay, keep an eye
I
on
can't
that
say
gap
I've
ahead,
visited
please.
many.
12.1 seconds.
I've done Germany, France, Spain, the States. That's it, I think. Obviously England, Scotland, Wales. I don't know whether you'd count Scotland, Wales as different countries. I've only been to Scotland once. I do love North Wales. Amazon. Snowdon country. Snowdonia. That's some of the most beautiful scenery I've ever witnessed. Same for the Smoky Mountains in Tennessee, to be fair. They were unbelievable too. I don't know whether I'd be able to say what my favourite country of those is. I don't know. Oh, I've been to Canada as well, I guess. It's to Canada too. Vancouver, LA, New York, Tennessee, Barcelona, Alicante, Berlin, Cologne, Paris, Monaco.
You're
I think that's it.
Second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Cologne's the city I visited most, I think, outside of the UK. Cologne, LA and New York are the three cities I've visited most, followed by Vancouver. But Vancouver and LA I've only been to with EA, so we've not exactly had much time to kind of sightsee or experience it as a tourist. LA more so. Vancouver's just kind of event. Occasional, like, go out for dinner thing, but I guess I've seen more of LA. I've not seen a lot of LA, but done like Santa Monica and the Hollywood sign, Beverly Hills, and the observatory. Yeah, decent, thank you, Reese, mate. Hot. I'm sweating buckets right now. I think Verstappen is about to lap his teammate. Pretty sure Verstappen... Yeah, he is. Verstappen is lapping his teammate right now. Might have been a puncture goal machine, maybe. I think this is my last lap. I think Verstappen is on lap 7. No, next lap will be my last lap. Verstappen is on 72 right now. What I could do at the end of this lap is just wait at the start-finish line for Max Verstappen to arrive, win the race, and then I cross the line. Albon and Gasly half a minute behind. Piastri and Lawson 15 seconds ahead. Since Piastri overtook me, nothing's really happened. All that's happened is I've talked pretty consistently with chat about TV shows, about movies, about anything and everything other than anything happening on track. So, apologies to editor Chris for that. I might actually mention in a message I send him when I send him the footage to say, by the way, fuck all happens after I get overtaken by Piastri at the end of the race. But I could be mean and let him just sit through it. Regardless, we are about to end the race here. P11. A very painful P11. So I'm just going to sit here and wait for Max Verstappen. He's lapped his teammate. He's lapped everybody up to third. I don't want to cross the line yet, thank you. Waiting for Max Verstappen to arrive. Ready, 1, 2, 3. There's the... Thank you! Peter, I should have kept looking forwards to see the man with a checker flag just spring into existence.
Still good fun anyway somehow, even though nothing came from it.
I don't know whether it was good fun or not, to be honest, Nico, but nothing came from it indeed. Kimi Antonelli gets driver of the day. That's probably one of the worst races of the season, and it's solely down to tyre wear, because outside of that, I had some decent pace, but wasn't to be. 2 laps down, we end. 2 laps down. Max lapped everybody up to his teammate, so it's not that embarrassing to be 2 laps down when he's 50 seconds ahead of P2 and over a lap ahead of P3, so yikes. It's points for the team, though, thanks to a good finish for Victor Martaz, so the team's point streak continues, even if I'm a bit shit. And fan sentiment actually goes a little bit further up than I expected it to there, considering the nature of the way that result came about. That's baffling. I finished P6 before and gotten like a little sliver. And then there, I'm P11 and Victor's P7 or 8. And it's like, oh, have a chunk. Doesn't really make much sense, if I'm honest. Never mind. Monza to come next. Contract window is open with the driver talks. But not that bothered about meeting Hulkenberg or Marta, unfortunately. we're very close to be able to potentially offer a contract to Carlos Sainz, which I'm quite excited about. Messages. Points on the board. Driver window open. Yeah. Sorry, lads. Not happening. Development-wise, is there anything I can add to the car? No, but there is something I can develop, at least. That'll be hopefully passed first time for Singapore. And research-wise, we now have a maxed-out aerodynamics and maxed-out chassis completely. So engine power, I believe we're working on, or have worked on. It's already passed. ERS I could do, or fuel efficiency. Fuel efficiency is knackered anyway, so let's do ERS. And what I was going to look into was potentially taking off the car parts that are currently on it, but fixed parts can't be moved. And I was hoping to take off some of the tyre wear upgrades, but you can't do it. So unless there's drastic regulation changes, there's not really much more I can do in terms of making my tyre wear any better, unfortunately. But when the opportunity arrives, I will do nothing with the tyre wear upgrades and see what happens. The game is now broken on me here and frozen, so I'm going to have to quit and go back in anyway. Oh, that sums up today's Grand Prix very well indeed, doesn't it? There wasn't really anything in there to show you anyway, so we'll call the episode here. Thank you very much for watching. Join me in the next one for Monza, which absolutely will go better, I assure you. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel. Join me in the next one, and I'll leave you before I get copyright struck for the F1 licensing. Get in there, Lewis. Oh, shame you're not in the safe anymore. Bye-bye. Vroom. Turn the AC on, Chaz. Oh, God. Sweating, sweating, sweating. It is 32 degrees in my office. Lovely. So what happens when you stream both F1 races in one day? 2 points for P9. Yes, Daniel. So you've done it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Yeah, everything's done. We could have a look at tweaking the livery, maybe. Oh.
Okay. I'll be...
We'll do that at the beginning of the next episode. Yay, corporate's upgraded. Woo! I like that because the red ties in with the 0. Anything else for Ireland? We can have that one. Looks better than that one, doesn't it, I think? Oh, didn't want to back out, that's annoying. Oh, give me the fucking elephant face, mate. Fuck's sake. This will look even better when I get that one. Because then I can have that on the whole wing. changes to the card. Right, let's get some thumbnails and then we can watch those. Watch the F1 thing. Yeah, we'll have that neon on for Singapore. It looks sick. Let me save that footage as well. A little bit off the track there, Chess. See if there's something else. I was waiting for that one. I was like, where's the old, here we go through the chicane in slow-mo. Teammate still wearing number 1, excellent. They'll do for here. Let's get the one for Zandvoort. If there is anything at Zandvoort, I don't know if there's any highlights from that Grand Prix other than me losing my mind. We must have had insane good luck at Zandvoort last year to get that P9, surely. Or is the car just that much worse this time around? Oh, it's a big screen. I was like, what's happened there? It's because it's showing the big screen. Can you see the sea from anywhere at Zandvoort? Or is it not quite not quite on the beach? how to position this well. I don't know. I'll do. Right, let me go and have a quick toilet break because I am about to die, and then we'll have a watch of that FC25, FC26 gameplay deep dive. BRB. Let's see what EA is saying about gameplay, shall we? Turn subtitles off. It's in 1080p. Not all images appear in-game. Visual fidelity depends on your hardware. Okay. So that's just everything looks great on PS5 Pro or a massive spec PC.
Make gameplay better. Those 3 words summarize our full focus this year. An overhauled gameplay experience that's responsive, rewarding, and powered by your feedback. Here's what's new. First, we separated gameplay into 2 presets. Competitive gameplay, customized for more responsiveness and player control in online modes. And authentic gameplay, tuned for more realism in offline modes, so that your experience is tailored to where and how you play.
That's a 10 out of 10 already out of the box if it
We
works.
refined the gameplay fundamentals across all modes. Pace, passing, tackling, saves, physicality, everything to address your most requested changes. And third, we added a host of other exciting community-inspired features and updates, from new player roles and play styles to a
The
high
contrast mode is great for accessibility.
Let's start with the biggest change, and something you've been very vocal about. Splitting gameplay into 2 separate experiences based on where and how you play. For the first time, online modes like Football Ultimate Team and Clubs will have their own tailored gameplay preset called Competitive Gameplay, while offline modes like Manager and Player Career will default to Authentic Gameplay. Competitive gameplay is fast, dynamic, and attacking football that rewards you for skill, timing, and quick decision-making. It's designed to feel extra responsive, give you more control on the pitch, and deliver a more consistent gameplay experience. Passing feels quicker, dribbling feels more dynamic, the paciest players feel more explosive. We've even chosen the most responsive animations to keep matches feeling fast and smooth. Auto tackles and blocks are less common, encouraging you to take control in defense. And you'll be rewarded for great timing with fewer tackles bouncing back to your opponent. Goalkeepers will also parry the ball to safety more often, reducing the number of frustrating rebound goals that feel out of your control. Every detail of the competitive gameplay experience is built to deliver on those 3 community priorities: responsiveness, consistency, and control. Authentic gameplay, our preset for career, is immersive, realistic football that emulates how the real-world game looks, feels, and plays. Designed to deliver a simulation gameplay experience, from true physics to our most realistic animations, capturing the same pace and unpredictability that makes football great. Authentic gameplay will still feel responsive, but matches will be less rapid-fire than in fun, giving that last...
Cold Healer, thank you very much indeed for the Prime Gaming sub, mate. Welcome to the gang, my dude. Yeah, less rebound goals is a bonus by itself, indeed. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. It's a good spot, Jack. Shows preferred foot and weak and skill moves on the wobbler. I wonder if you could tailor that to say strong, like which foot and weak foot stars rather than skill moves. I'd like to be able to customize that to have weak foot strength, not skill move strength.
Minute corner or goal-saving tackle,
Personally.
the real-world gravitas that we know our career players love. And in contrast to competitive gameplay, things like AI defending will be tuned differently to reflect how important teamwork is in football. Although competitive and authentic are customized for different styles of play, you'll still be able to toggle between both presets in kickoff and career to tailor your gameplay experience. Our second big gameplay innovation for FC25...
Well, in theory, Reese, they won't be, because I believe for offline modes you'll be able to choose whether you want the authentic gameplay or the competitive gameplay. So, if you want to play career mode, but you want the gameplay of Ultimate Team, then you can have it. Oh, you're more aiming at Ultimate Team first.
applies to both competitive and authentic gameplay. A focus on refining what we call our second big game play. You'll still be able to toggle between both presets in kickoff and career to tailor your gameplay experience. Our second big gameplay innovation for FC26 applies to both competitive and authentic gameplay. A focus on refining what we call the gameplay fundamentals. Goalkeeping, agility, tackles and interceptions, passing and dribbling, attacking movement, and physicality. Here's what we've heard over the last year and how we rework those fundamentals to address your feedback. Goalkeepers are inconsistent. Expect keepers to be smarter and more consistent in FC26. We're using machine learning to train them in hundreds of thousands of in-game situations to find the best positioning, including those little micro steps world-class keepers use to close the angle. Changing directions feels so heavy. Players can now turn quicker and accelerate more explosively in any direction, making everyone feel more agile and responsive. And we've continued to tune the relative pace of players to ensure that the fastest players feel like the quickest ones on the pitch. Tackles and interceptions often bounce back to my opponent. This is a big one we've dedicated hundreds of hours to improving. And now you'll be more likely to win the ball cleanly.
It's
back to my opponent.
So watching
This
the
is a
25
big
one first,
One we've dedicated hundreds of hours to improving. The quickest ones on
and
the
then
pitch.
26.
Tackles and interceptions often bounce back to my opponent. This is a big one we've dedicated hundreds of hours to
That's so
improve.
much better.
And now you'll be more likely to win the ball cleanly and retain possession in those moments. Passing and dribbling feels sluggish. Both of these are more responsive in FC26. Passing and dribbling feel different between competitive and authentic,
Good.
but they'll both be more fluid and reactive than last year to ensure that the game feels dynamic and in your control. My teammates need to make better runs. We agree that fluid attacking movement is key to fun and dynamic gameplay, and we've retuned the runs your teammates will make as you progress up the pitch to give you even more options and support. I can't protect the ball when pressed. We've created brand new ways for you to use physicality to shield the ball in FC26. By pressing the shield button, you can now seal off your opponent as they try to press you or bump them with your shoulder as you dribble to make a bit of space. Low drivens used to be great. We're bringing back a community favorite mechanic and improving on it. Low drivens can now be triggered on demand by double tapping the shoot button, and this can be applied to all shot types, allowing you to turn your finesse or power shots into low drivens with a second tap. This also replaces timed finishing, meaning that precision shooting will now become the primary skill-based mechanic for scoring goals.
Low drivens were OP though back when they were first brought in, which was what, FIFA 17, 18, 17, I think. No more timed finishing, no. Maximos, thank you very much for the follow, mate. So yeah, FIFA 17 low drivens were OP, as long as they're tuned better and less overpowered, then I'm okay with that.
These updates to gameplay fundamentals is designed to address the most common feedback we get, and together set a better foundation for the overall gameplay experience in FC26. Another widely requested feature we're excited to add this year is high contrast mode.
This is huge for accessibility. I've got friends that are going to love this.
Mode customizable so you can create a visual experience that's best for what you need. You'll be in control of the colors of each team, the keepers, the ball, the referee. And you'll even be able to turn off player or stadium shadows, plus adjust the overall pitch saturation. We've also added simplified skill moves, allowing you to perform a relevant skill with a simple flick of the right stick in a given direction. We're introducing 5 new playstyles in FC26. Precision Header, Aerial Fortress, Game Changer for those flare finishers, Inventive for flare passers, and Enforcer, which dials up those improvements to off-ball shielding. You'll also see new player roles in FC26 that epitomize the modern game. Ball-playing keeper, wide back, inverted wingback, and box crusher. Just like the other player roles, these new roles are opportunities to customize your tactical approach and push beyond a rigid formation. Great gameplay is at the heart of what makes...
Hopefully, less reliance on needing playstyle plus or plus plus. Or needing that the role plus or plus plus. Sorry. outside of playstyles, roles. Hopefully roles aren't desperate. You don't need a plus role for someone to actually act like they're supposed to.
It's an FC game fun. That's why we're so excited about FC26. The split of competitive and authentic gameplay allows us to customize and improve your experience based on where and how you play. And refined fundamentals across the game deliver on your feedback, making gameplay more responsive, consistent, and rewarding. There's so much more coming to FC26. Look out for more info in our upcoming deep dives, pitch notes, and on social. And pre-order the FC26 Ultimate Edition now to get an icon today in FC25, plus a debut icon in FC26 at launch, an extra active Evo slot, up to 6,000 FC points, and more.
On paper, really positive. On paper, it's lots of things we've been asking for. In previous years, it's been like, here's what we think is going to be new and exciting. This year, it feels like almost every change they're making to the game, be that for gameplay or for career mode, is stuff that we've been actively asking for. But it will have taken since FIFA 23 to actually see all of this stuff actually come to fruition. But it's exciting. And you are right, on paper is key. On paper is key. And unfortunately, if I were in Canada at the minute, I'd be playing it right now. But unfortunately, I'm not. So I cannot tell you anything, I'm afraid. I'm hoping to maybe get access to it remotely, but I don't know what's going to happen on that front. And even then, I don't know what I'll be able to tell you. But yeah, I couldn't be in Canada right now because of childcare commitments. So it is what it is. I got the invite and I had to unfortunately politely say I'm afraid I can't make it. But it is what it is. Whether I'm there or not, it's not going to change the nature of the game, is it? So thank you for the follow, Sheraton Martin. Welcome to the channel, mate. That will be us for today, chat. I will be live tomorrow. The plan is, I haven't heard back from Dan yet, but the plan is tomorrow we start recording the Sunderland Career Mode. That's the plan. That's the plan. I hope to hear back from Dan tonight. That's the plan. So, I don't think authentic gameplay is going to be too slow baller, no. And you'll still have the sliders to tweak it further. Plus, if you think authentic is going to be too slow, you can play career mode with the competitive gameplay instead. Thursday, I am going to be live between 4 and 5, Reese. I'm offline until late afternoon Thursday. We're going to go live slightly earlier than the 6 o'clock practice session so I can get my eye in out of the watching audience. And then we'll iRacing Thursday from like 4 or 5ish, GR86 go vroom indeed. And then Friday will be F1 and FC. Saturday I'm Daddy Daycare, and then Sunday will be F1 and FC as well, I would imagine. But that's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. We got a lot of F1 done. We've seen some exciting stuff for FC, hopefully. So, fingers crossed, I'll see you tomorrow for the start of the Sunderland save. Long time coming, huh? Get all your favourite transfers pushed through in real life for the next 12 hours. Good. because then I can add them to the save immediately.